Dun, da, da, da. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Assassin's Creed Origins. Playing through more of that DLC, The Curse of the Pharaohs. I am currently in the process of making the tweet. So bear with me here. Assassin's Creed Valhalla. That's not what I'm looking for. Origins. Okay. Should be live. Hopefully the audio is okay. I do kind of hear my voice, so that's usually a relatively good sign. Oh, I was originally today going to be playing a little more Monster Hunter. That was the original intent. But what happened was an update. So that one's postponed for a second. Let me just get rid of that and get rid of that. I don't need every single light in my house on while I'm using the television. Ye old TV. Let's go play. Let's hop in here. Now, when we finished off, we were in, I think it was Ramsey's, like, undead world or whatever, or his vision of the afterlife, whatever it is. So I don't know exactly what that's going to entail, but we'll find out. Nefertiti's we defeated. Of course, there was still one item or event in there that we hadn't got to. I'm very tempted to just go from tomb to tomb, unlocking the different zones, because then I can just warp to them as I get the quests for them. At least that's my thought process, but we'll see. I don't even know where it's going to spawn us in. I'd be very curious to see if it spawns us in... Oh yeah, right in it. Crazy. But it looks like we need to significantly level up before tackling too many of these. Okay, let's see. Oh, there is an actual objective in here. Cool, okay. That I can... Oh, no, wait. I think that's just telling me to go the exit, isn't it? Yeah, okay. It's just like, no, you need to leave. Alright, game. Fair enough. I will come back to this afterlife. And I love this too, because it's like the way they describe it in the game is like crossing the duat, so crossing like the river Styx essentially. And then they have this little like watery pathway that goes from the tombs to the... Oh my goodness, did it just update for color, for the shadows? Everything just decided, oh, hold on. Man, that was deceiving. You walked out and it's like perfectly bright, and then all of a sudden you can't see anything at all. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's get ourselves out of this tomb. And we can always check out these others if we have to. There is a lot of them here. Like, there's a lot of different different entryways and different sections for these tombs, which is kind of cool. Oh, someone forgot to light this. Hold on, I got this. There. This looks like this would have been where one was. It's been all filled in. So yeah, whole bunch of tombs here. Kind of scattered throughout the valley. And what we can do is just kind of try and
get out of my way.
Kind of try and get these all cleared and opened and everything. This is actually, I think this is actually a quest line, is it not? Yeah, it actually is. Look at that. That's the one we want to do. We want to clear the lower ones first. So we'll definitely work our way through those, but at the very least, I can explore this, unlock the unlock some stuff maybe. Very surprised there's not as much immediate treasure here. We do have, there's the...
Empty. I need to scatter the dust from our moon statue somewhere else. I need to find more clues to the Aten.
Oh, he's got a thing here. Another one there. So I guess this is his entranceway. We might as well check it out. See what's going on. Oh, that's a lot of enemies down there.
Are you prideful, arrogant, a liar in the house of Anubis?
You think your
Hi there.
head had judged? Decide their fate with yours. Let it.
Okay. See, what worked out well for me there was the resurrection guy, which was this one right here that's at my feet. This guy. Pretty much got him with the fire attack right off the bat, which kind of helped us. I wonder, can he just like go off the edge here? Oh, it looks like there's not actually an edge. Look at that, I can't even... Huh. Alright, well, you're coming with me. Let's go. Oh. We're swimming, apparently. This is the first time we've come in here and actually had to swim.
I promise to consecrate this tomb to Amun. I can start by defiling this vision of Akhenaten.
There's a boat there. So we're gonna come up in like a lake or something, aren't we? Interesting. Oh wow.
ceremony in the farmlands.
It's all,
Yahuti believed the statues contained Akhenaten's spirit. Maybe destroying them will release it. The rays of the Aten. They are pointing to the statues of the heretic Pharaoh.
yeah, it's all, like, water-filled. New region discovered. At. Kind of crazy. So I'm guessing this is all relatively deep then, isn't it? Oh yeah, wow. Oh cool, but there's like a full temple-y ground underneath the water. I guess this is because his actual temple was like sunken. This was just the way that they marked that in the game. It's huge though, I'm gonna say that. Let me just get up here and holy moly. Wow. It's a very, feels like a very large area compared to the, oh yeah. Oh, maybe it's about the same. Maybe not quite as big as I thought. It just feels big because it's all spread out from the water. That is so interesting. Okay, go back to the atlas. I think it's this one. Fast traveled the Valley of the Kings. Now we've unlocked another afterlife, or another Pharaoh zone, or whatever it's called. We'll definitely have to go through and do all of them. That's the story itself, so we'll definitely come back to that. I just can't get over that there's so many of them. I thought, because I kind of read up on it, and I've kind of seen, like, this game's old enough that there's videos out there, and there's, you know, playthroughs, walkthroughs, all the other type thing. But I didn't expect to see. Oh, can I warp over to my objective? I can. Okay, we're gonna fast travel again. Fast travel to fast travel. There is an element where I kind of hate fast traveling in this game. Not because it's bad, I just don't enjoy it because I find that there's so many interesting little things that happen traveling from one place to another that sometimes it's nice to have that. Sometimes it's cool just to hop on your horse or hop on a boat and sail over. I doubt very much that we'll finish the Curse of the Pharaohs DLC today, or tonight, or however you want to look at it. Just based off the size, because it took us so long to do the one section. And of course, because as I'm in there, I want to try and get as much done as I can. I don't want to just run in, mainline story, and run out. It does add such a significant amount of content to this game, though. And the concept of it's kind of more is a little more interesting than the than just your basic Assassin's Creed type activities. And I think that's, since this DLC probably did relatively well, that's probably where they got some of their more mythical style stuff that you see in Odyssey.
We stand in the hall of two truths.
At least that would make sense to me.
That we might be found Macheru, true of voice.
This does make me want to check out Odyssey, but then a part of me is also like, man, that's a huge... Like, this is a huge game. That must be an absolutely massive game. Because it's one of those things, right, where quite often with Assassin's Creed, Ubisoft, and a lot of these open world games that companies put out, the big thing that they're always showing off or always kind of expanding upon is the fact that this one's bigger than the last one. It's 2 times larger the map, 3 times larger the map. You're like, oh my god, are you serious? There's almost an element where you go like, my god, I don't know if I have time for this. Let's see. Can't really spawn anything. Okay. So...
Offerings. Simple statues. Hardly worth much at the market. So why steal them and risk the Hidden One's wrath?
Entered area of investigation. Exit area of investigation. Okay, interesting. So it's all just around here. Maybe if I switch it to nighttime? Maybe stuff's going on at night? Oh, something up there. Here we go.
A thief climbed down here at night while the temple slept.
Aha. How did I miss that on my way up, I wonder? Or was that just because it had to be nighttime for that to show up?
Broken ladder. A clumsy thief indeed. More blood. Seems you cannot escape the wrath of the Hidden One. You cannot have gone far.
Follow the blood. Oh, there he is.
My leg! I can't feel my leg!
More will be broken if you do not explain the stolen idols.
I am bleeding to death and you threaten me! What kind of monster are you?
Speak, and I might find a priest to aid you.
Might? Might? The blackness is claiming me! Anubis grips my throat!
Speak!
All right, all right! A black-robed man. I meet him in the rich quarter for payment when I have idols to sell.
And you return to the temple because...
More idols! But none to take, and then... A goose, it flew at me, knocked me from the ladder!
Punishment from the great cackler, Amun.
No, you are trying to frighten me. But I've told you everything. Now get me some help! Get help! You promised! You said!
When the idols are safe, perhaps.
Oh, I had a feeling. When the idols are safe. Bayek, you're leaving it there. You and I both know that. There is no ifs or buts about it. That guy is just gonna be there until a hyena comes and eats him. That is just what's gonna happen. No ifs or buts about that. Oh, whoops. Hi.
Time to die, like obey.
Yeah, I think I've already done this seized warehouse before. Just so happen the enemies respawn to protect a treasure that's not there, as to be expected. Ooh, that looks like it's going to be a nasty fall. Luckily not. Oh. Call Senor. What are we looking for? Oh my goodness. Whatever that is, that's a busy place. Target I'm looking for is over there. There's something about all these little ponds and stuff that they have that is so great. I don't know what it is about it, but I love the idea of having a city that's surrounded by like a whole bunch of different little water features like that.
Where is that toothless calf?
Probably in a cell, squealing like a hog.
I needed someone who cared for money more than the gods. Beyond that, he is nothing.
Feels like we're being watched.
Right, I'm awake. Wait,
Out of my way!
I honor he walks the art.
Well, wasn't what I intended to do, but that's fine. Confirm kill.
The drowned son. The
Oh
mother
my God.
consumed by fire. This is not about profit, but heresy.
Gotta go and collect these statues. Where are you? There we go. Can I just fly? Send you close enough to that to be able to Trigger the search? Yes, I can. Okay. Strange load. That was weird. I'm not sure if it's supposed to do that or not, to be very honest. There's something right here. It says I'm only 100 meters away from it. Is it this thing? Probably. Yeah, okay. Garrison. Alright, go and grab ourselves.
Eclipse the moon. Smear it in the blood of the Apis. Slick with blood and... the stench is unbearable.
Oh wow, he hid it inside corpses. Gross.
I must be careful now.
Ooh. I didn't mean to, I swear. Goodbye. One down. Oh. That's a lot of fire. Oh. Just brutal. Okay, let's see. So for them to be here, there must be a thing that they're guarding or protecting. At least one would think. Stuff up there, so maybe that's it. No, there's a chest right there. Some iron in it. Yeah, stuff up in here. Really, is that it? How does this... Have I already cleared it, maybe? Oh, I've already cleared it, that's why. I need... There's a thing beside me. Up there, probably. Oh, God. Sometimes, sometimes the way that he climbs, oh my god, is not conducive to the direction you actually want to go. You end up bouncing all over the place. Is it this? No. That's interesting. Because on the map, there was definitely a... Oh, it's gone now. What? Is there anything safe for me to jump into? I don't think so. Oh, that's a bad one. Ooh, that ladder semi-saved me. That probably would have broke a wrist or something. But that's fine. Bayak's fine. He's doing fine. Everything's fine. Alright, let's go this way. Dogs.
Ignite the mother.
Best price for you, friend.
There's no point in upgrading because I'm gonna level up and then I'd have to upgrade again. No. Is it actually in the kiln?
Blackened and burned, but still recognizable as the Great Mother.
Oh my god, that's funny.
Amun preserve me. Thank you, Nib. You saved me from the Lord of Thieves' wrath.
Here, we're innocent.
Oh, it's in the water. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man.
Drown the father with your tears. The Lord of Thieves.
Wait, that was not so bad actually.
The priestess will want the offerings returned, whatever state.
Oh, what am I being attacked by? Oh, it's a hippo. Hippos are on the attack. One hippo down. Two hippos down. Ow. Three hippos down.
The priestess will want the offerings returned, whatever state they are in.
Three hippos. I am the Count Bayek, and I love to count. I counted the hippos in the lake. And I count the hippos after I break their necks. Alright, let's see here. New location discovered. Southern guard post.
Hey, hold on.
Hey, what's up? What's up? Bam! Hey, big guy. Really? Really? Enough. And done. Okay, so this is gonna have treasure in it? Cool. Well, might as well loot this. Loot? There we go. Location completed. Congratulations, Bayak. You have completed this location. Alright. Get ourselves up. Yes, 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 yes. Go, 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 go. Something pretty close over here. Under 200 meters now. Let's see what it is. The Pharaoh's shadow has arisen. Conveniently right in the direction I'm heading. Awesome. What is this? Oh, it's a villa. There's stairs over there. Just in case anybody's wondering. Senya found stairs. Okay. Oh boy. Bunch of them all in there. If I can sneak my way. There we go, that's good. Okay. So loot here. Guy down that way. I think there's... I could be confused. Oh, I'm confused. So it is inside. This guy's gonna freak out once he sees all these people all here. Oh, or maybe not. He's just gonna walk out and not care about it and get assassinated. Weird, because the... what? Is it this one and it's just really confused? Maybe. Very possibly. Alright, let's come out this way.
Hang on.
Die!
Ah. Okay, where is this other treasure? It's up there somewhere. 8 meters, so I'm right by it. So it is supposed to be upstairs. Somehow in that corner. What? Oh. Oh, game. Sneaky. Had never considered that. Do some looting. Okay. Now to the objective. Oh. My chat turned off. Why did it do that? Hold on a sec, guys. That's a pain. Does that a lot lately, and I'm not sure what is the cause. Okay. If anybody's wondering, the way that I monitor chat is I usually have my phone open beside me. either with the restream chat if I'm on the PC or if I'm just here on the PS4 doing a YouTube stream, just opening up YouTube itself. But it's really weird that it did that, because it just shut off. Like my phone just shut off, and I'm thinking that that's probably an indication that the phone, now it's been, that's not bad right now. It has been overheating, which I'm gonna put up to a combination of things. The fact that I use it a lot. Oh. For like Pokemon Go and stuff like that. But does seem to take a beating heat-wise. ZNX says yo in the chat. Welcome to the stream. We are progressing our way through the Curse of Pharaohs DLC. We just we found a guy that fell off a ladder. We didn't help him, and we're now going around and explaining as to where all the rare statues and offerings for the gods and the pharaohs are disappearing to. We've also gone into an extra tomb.
The follower, yes. The thief.
Try and unlock more of those.
You can find him in the grounds.
This sickness infects all it touches. But thank you,
I feel like changing my wardrobe again.
Their radiance ignite your darkness.
Not that I have to, but oh, I like the front armor piece. I didn't even recognize that. The fully upgraded section. Now that we have the, yeah, because everything else is still silvery, but then it's all gold there up near his around his neck. It's cool. So what? That's the end of that quest line? Really? Okay, well, let's go and do this one then. Which is quite a distance away, which makes me believe it's a fast travel. Yeah, fast travel is probably a good option. Get ourselves all traveled of the quick, of the fast. This past weekend was pretty awesome. It was the Pokemon Go Fest 2020. For anybody that's a Pokemon Go fan, that was pretty neat. Because that was a worldwide one, as opposed to where they've normally done, like, you have to pay or you'd have to fly and get accommodations and a whole bunch of other stuff. This was one where it was open to literally the entire world, which is really cool. It does make me kind of want to, if ever we get out of COVID world, be able to try and travel for more of those. It's kind of on my list of activities I would find interesting, just to make it kind of fun to go wherever. I'd have to make sure that I either have international data, or I would have to look into getting an international SIM card, which should be possible because I personally like Asus or Asus brand phones, which do tend to have dual SIM card slots, which is nice. Oh my. There's hyenas here, which makes me think I'm in a lair, maybe? I might as well fight them because they're going to come after me anyways. Okay. Because I know I would have ran past and they would have just come chasing after me anyhow. So, might as well take care of the problem now. And then that takes care of it.
The tombs of the Pharaohs.
Oh,
and now they disturb our brothers and sons. They took a hammer to the wall. No one would hear them this far from the village.
Oh wow, did they ever,
What they did not steal, they destroyed. The blacksmith's mark, an A within a sphere. The blacksmith in Set Ma'at. Could he? Ranofair was an embalmer.
Huh.
He prepared the dead for the Duat. The blacksmith in Set Ma'at. Could he? A few ceremonial wrappings. They took the bodies. But where?
Whoa, they took the bodies too?
The blacksmith
It's
in
a little
Set
weird.
Ma'at. Could he be the A on the hammer's handle?
I can understand robbing a tomb for its treasures, but robbing a tomb for its bodies is a little strange. Hey, look, another hyena. Boom, boom, boom. That loot completes that location. The workers' necropolis. It's kind of crazy that this is like in today's society, most places around the world, you have like a little stone or like a little, like something like this size would be normal. But to have full on like little houses slash huts that are containing the dead is it's an interesting idea. I'm telling you, ancient civilization was pretty darn cool. If there was another set of jobs that I would do as opposed to like my real job, I swear it would probably be something along the lines of like paleontology or like archaeology. Just because so much of that stuff's very interesting to me.
Raya, I was looking for the blacksmith.
He is in chains on his way to the fort.
Why would they arrest him?
I ran down from the dunes to tell him of your kindness and found the edict. But you also came looking for my husband?
A hammer was used to break the walls of your brother's tomb.
The handle. This is Annen's mark. You think he... Never. Ranafar was my only blood.
Then why take an innocent man?
You are not a calf, Bayek. Guileless at the teat. The soldiers care only for their own pleasures.
And they rob our ancestors to do it. I will find the truth of this, Raya.
Amun lead you to it, Bayek.
Okay.
The soldiers arrested the blacksmith. Took him to their camp in the Valley of the Kings.
Get this all figured out. He's been framed. Been absolutely framed. But yeah, with the phone overheating, it's kind of a pain in the butt. Kind of makes me a little worried. And career-wise, as I say, those would be two pretty interesting, like, jobs if you could truly make money from them. I think they're more a passion project thing. More often than not. For a lot of people. Like, you're either an expert in those, or you're like an intern, and that's kind of the main options for those types of tasks. Because I know a lot of people that went and took paleontology or took stuff like that and did not really get a true like job or career out of it at the end. It's very much a passion-y thing. I'm sure you can, but it's one of those things where it's just there's very limited options as to whereabouts you can go and whereabouts you whatabouts you can do. Let's see. Oh, too funny. That's the camp we've already been in. It's a little bit ironic. We've done so many quests in and around there, and here's another one that's based off that same location. Pillager's Hideout, huh? Man, oh man. I mean, I feel like I should clear this while I'm here. I'll say this, though, with them all patrolling around, it's probably not a great idea to just dive in there. Just go running in and get immediately murdered. Oh, they're still all walking around.
I should
They're not big on Kill the captain, it says. Oh. Which is that guy right there.
You're going to bleed. Hear me?
I love how they're all working their way away from where the bodies are.
I'm sure the coast is clear though.
I do need this guy to come closer though, because he's technically the objective.
Don't let anyone sneak up on me.
I feel like he thinks he saw me, but he hasn't actually seen me yet. There we go. This location is cleared. Oh, this is not good. Game, let me out of there. Oh my god. Oh, I was locked into the animation. Oh god. Oh, that got real bad real quick. Oh man, I totally could have died there very quickly. That would have been a desync for sure. Just the fact that it just, like, I just lit on fire and I was standing in the middle of it, stuck in like a good 20-second long flourish final kill animation, but my health's going down rapidly. It's like, oh god, no. We've had this happen before. The number of times in this streaming series where I've had fire just straight up destroy me. And the sad part too is the fact that the weapons that I currently have equipped are fire-based, which means there's a very high likelihood that I will inadvertently light myself on fire, which is great. Okay, so so I definitely want to take out the ones closest to me first. Just to clear some trouble. Just to try and make life a little easier. So once these guys are gone, then it just makes sure there's a little less people running around. Looks like they're getting into combat with... Wait, what? Oh, interesting. So the camp, the Desecrator's camp and the guards are different? Interesting. I thought those were the same group of enemies. That's very interesting.
I told you, I don't have your tools. Liberate them from those thieving bandits.
Are you the blacksmith Annen?
Whatever you need of me, Neb, I will trade for my freedom. Hey, wrong bastard!
Let them fight one another. Oop. In combat with somebody. Yep. Didn't like me, huh? Burn. Alright. Scored him out of the camp, so... Oh, predator bows. Boom! Oh! It's just so brutal sometimes. Okay, let's see. Actually, is there ammo? There's that guy there, but I'm just gonna get rid of him and then check for ammo. Hi! Okay, ammo. I could use some ammo. No? Nothing? No bows, no arrows, no nothing? Dang. Oh, you serious? Really? Like he just hops on top of a camel? Like we weren't even in... We weren't even in, like, riding combat. What is this? Alright, enough of this shenanigans. Ah. Well, I got the camel. There goes a camel that's on fire. Not entirely intentional, but I'll take it. Oh my god, that's funny. Okay, speak to this guy. What you got?
Bold rescue from under the noses of those Greek shit-eaters. So what do you need of me?
Information. A hammer with your mark was used in a tomb robbing.
Thoth, cock. Perhaps because my tools were stolen by those dung beetles hiding in the cliffs. But you look like a man who could scare the bull from his cow. Come, let us get back what is mine.
Wait. They have taken more than your tools. They have taken the dead. Your kin, Ranofair.
I will wear their testes as a necklace.
They return to your wife. I will go. She cannot lose both her men.
You're right. Make them piss themselves before Osiris.
They do not fear the gods. They will fear me. Best not to draw attention here.
I feel like the camp I cleared out earlier was my soon-to-be objective. Although I could be wrong, but just based on the distance, seems very likely that I was supposed to do that quest and then the camp where I just went and took out all those guys. But we'll see. Yep. So that's gonna be interesting. So I've already cleared it, so I guess I just walk in and pick up the stuff that I need to collect and then walk out. Yep. Oh, hello, ammo. I needed this earlier, thank you. Alright.
This is
Interact.
monstrous. Burning the bodies to get to the treasures. It would break Raya's heart to know his fate. But I should return the amulet.
Ah. So they were burning the mummies to get the amulets and the other jewelry that were locked inside the wraps. Mummification, man. It's an interesting concept, but when it goes wrong, man, does it ever go wrong. Very interesting, too, the whole concept that, like, cremation is a bad thing. Like, burning one's body post-death is a crime. And the fact that there are those that would just do it to collect money. Human civilization, man. Even in video games, humans suck. We're no good. She's not gonna be happy about this.
Back in one piece, huh? Made those cockless dogs answer to the ram god.
I found the bandits, but I could not save your brother's earthly form, Raya.
Thank you. Any more was too much to hope for.
Here, the amulet.
No. It was for him to aid his passage in the Duat. Keep it. Perhaps it can protect you.
The Wearer of Hearts will not punish him for the crimes of others, Raya.
We will see him again in the eternal fields, my wife.
This gives me comfort. Emhotep, Bayek.
Man. Oh, wow. Wait. If they're married, why did she just, like... Okay, pause for a second. These two are married. He went right back to doing his regular blacksmithing stuff, and she just pieced out. You just had this whole, like, crazy revelation thing happen, and you're just gonna, like storm away or whatever? Like, where is she going? There's a part of me that wants to follow her, but it's not really worth it, I don't think. Ugh. Oh, my old creaky bones. I saw today that Vincer commented on a Destiny stream we did way back when. Man, that game, Destiny 2, has so many elements that are fun, but then so many other elements that are such a grind. And don't get me wrong, as you guys can tell from me playing as much of this as I've played and trying to get, like, all the different locations and all the different items and whatever, that I'm not opposed to. I'm definitely not opposed to the, Whoa. I'm not opposed to the whole grind in games or just, you know, spending needless hours chasing after feathers or whatever it may be. But there is definitely an element where certain grinds become too much. And I did find that that was a little too much for me, but then there's a part of me too that's like, ooh, all the new content that's coming. But then that's kind of tricky because originally owned that game on Battle.net, and then it got pulled from Battle.net, moved to Steam, which meant you needed to do a PC transfer if you were on PC. And then suddenly they added in the whole, like, oh, my brain just broke. The whole thing, what's it called? They added in all the different DLC contents and everything else, but those were like blocked or not blocked based on what you had on PC, but then it had cross-save, but cross-save would only allow you to, like, play the game on different machines, not necessarily... Are you kidding me? These guys are back? Really?
You refuse to bend your heads.
I cleared you guys earlier.
Sacred rites?
Why are you still here? Also, my goodness, you guys are much higher level than I remember. You don't have a shield. They all done? I'm a little okay, so he dropped from the... Okay. So... This person... Oh, wow. New region discovered. Do what? Really? This is the actual do what? What the heck is that giant thing?
Are you Raya's brother, Ranofer?
Did I know you when I lived, Seni?
Your sister made you this amulet. It was stolen from you in life. I come to return it.
Anubis granted you passage? So my sister's offering would protect me even here? My words are feeble for such a gift.
Stay well and strong under the radiant lights, Ranofer.
Whoa, that was a quick, easy 6,000 XP plus an ability point. Nice.
You have come, champion of Thoth. Can you feel it? A monstrous shade is at the gate. It threatens to devour us.
I feel nothing.
A heart, blackened, fetid, so loathsome and heavy. It must have deceived the scales.
No, but the waiting cannot be cheated. All must stand before the judgment of Osiris.
The corruption comes here. It will defile the world. Blight the wheat that makes our bread. Poison the wine we drink. You must stop it. Bayek of Siwa.
How do you know my name?
Your wren was whispered by Thoth, the knowing one. He breathed it in my ear.
What is the god's will?
There is a ritual, dark and heretical. Unearthed in the time of the son of the Aten, and locked away in the Hall of Knowing. You must bring it to me.
Huh. Oh, so it's in here. I don't understand why there's money in the afterlife. Something weird about that.
The forbidden scripts are behind. There must be another way in.
Must be another way in. There's always another way in for an assassin. No, I want the little pot. There we go. Get that one.
This is it. This is dark Heka indeed. I hope the Oracle understands the pack she makes.
Oh. All right. Bring the tablet to the Oracle.
It is a perversion of the Book of Breathing, intended to annihilate a man's ka.
Oh, this cannot be Thoth's wish. To defy Anubis, the Counter of Hearts.
It is true. This ritual is forbidden. Sacrilege. But we must not let the poison seep through the veil.
So what would you have me do?
See with my eyes.
Oh wow, there's a lot of quests here. Oh. Oop, 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 go, go, go. Ooh, look at all the stuff I can get in here. Oh. Loot that. Oh, it's a carbon crystal. Oh, it was part of an objective for completing the location, though, so that's fine. Haha, got these guys. Vincer, welcome to the chat. I was just talking about you and the Destiny 2 comment that you had. Not that long ago. I was just chatting about how Destiny 2 was an interesting game with a very weird grind. Let's see. I want to get that synchronization point. So we have it. Get ourselves a little more visibility for this Duat area. Which is interesting that this is, like, I'm surprised to see one section that is just the Duat. I thought each section would be unique, so it's kind of interesting that this is technically like the path. of sorts. Vincer, hello, I'll go check it out. BRB. Time-ish? Question mark? Oh, I was just saying about how you'd commented on the on one of the old streams. On one of the old streams back in the day. Old man Kayrack. Whenever we were playing the old Destiny. Destiny 2, I tell you, and all its content. I was just saying how it's, yeah, I'm kind of at that stage shooter-wise where I think I could go for some more Destiny again. So I might dive back into that game, I don't know. We'll see. It's a very large time commitment, which is funny that I say that, because, I mean, we're on, what, this is part 10 of this game? So, that said, obviously, wow, this is cool. Obviously, I'm not opposed to doing some grinding in games. But sometimes it's too much. Alright. Ugh. Ugh. Jeez, everything on me cracks when I move right now. I don't know if it's like the weird humidity and stuff weather-wise where I'm at, or if it's just the temperature or what, but man. Is there a thing I can safely land in? Yep. It's hard to see, but it's there. Okay, and then I'll use the... Oh, it's going to use the zip line, but it looks like the zip line actually comes from that side. Crazy. Vincer, well, we're getting a content drop soon. Nice. Good old content drops for Destiny 2. Yeah, I'd be tempted to get back into that. Do another story stream, or do a co-op stream with yourself again. Something along those lines, maybe. It's definitely been long enough. And with the recent Xbox showcase showing off the newest Halo, there was a part of me that was kind of like, man, it'd be kind of cool to go back to Halo co-op. And the fact that it's open world, where I was like, oh no. I was like, oh man, this is my type of game. That's a bad thing. I'm very realistic in knowing my own downfalls, if you will. And one of them is certainly the fact that any game that has open world elements can really draw me in. And the fact that it's a Halo game, it's like, oh man, like, I grew up with that. Look at this giant skeleton. Nice, I landed right on top of it. It's like a friggin', it's like a giant snake.
The vestiges of darkness. They are here in the grave of Apep, the encircler.
That's what it is, it's a giant snake. And the crazy part about it is, in the main storyline, we took on a giant snake for all of like 2 minutes. So I wonder if this is the same one, or same like concept, maybe?
True darkness seeps from this remnant of Apep.
Man, it's such a crazy design that this all has. It's so different, and each area that you go into from each of the different tombs. I just keep getting so caught off guard by just how unique each of these areas is. There's snakes here that I need to take care of. Oh my goodness, I don't know what that was, but something just fell. I just heard a loud clunk from upstairs. something just got dropped for sure. Hopefully nothing serious. I don't hear a lot of screaming and yelling, so likely not something serious. No, another snake. Darn snakes are out causing trouble, I tell you. Alright, let's see. Boom! Right in the nose. And get that guy. Oh! Brained him. Where'd the other one go? There he is. Oh! Oh my god, I can't get over it. That fence is in the perfect spot. This is... He's perfectly protected by the fence. Oh my god. Forsaken, basically, new subclasses and story. The new subclass is Ice, isn't it? I think I saw a video for that. I was kind of like, well, that seems neat. Also a little strange, because I thought... Now, I could be mistaken, but I thought Destiny 2 already had, like, semi-ice powers. But I'm guessing that that was not the same idea. I don't know, if I can have my hammer and have my hammer have, like, freezing plus, like, rapid slam shockwave abilities like it does now, I'd have so much fun with that. I would just be having an absolute blast. That was one of the big things with that game that was so much fun. Every time I popped off of my power up and just went nuts. The whole ding as it would start. It was good times. Story, and it's called Stasis. Okay, interesting. Not the story's called Stasis, but the ability's called Stasis. Interesting. Oh, look, another Anubit warrior guy. Ah, stab. Get this one. Okay, there's still another treasure that I need to collect from this area, which might be up here. And if not, it's in further, which is fine. We can figure this out. We have the technology. There it is. There it is. Give me the treasure. Wait, what was that item? That's not one I recognize. Oh, there's some pots or something I can collect stuff from here. All about that collection. And there's another one out there, really? Just out in the... Oh, it's for ammo. That's helpful. Alright, so my objective's up in that fortress. Oh my. There be enemies coming. Boom. Boom. He's on fire. He's like, oh no. Oh. What a way to go. Let me get my ammo. Oh, that's right. If you use it once, then it empties out. Always forget that. Ding. Bwoomph. Yep. That was pretty much what it was. Good times. There's definitely some elements of Destiny that were very enjoyable. Still are, really. Really, that was the only thing here, objective-wise, was just to get the tablet? You have this giant fortress, and the only thing they want you to do... I am very surprised. Ooh, star shards. Star shards is good. Star shards is equal to upgrades. And we need lots of upgrades. Lots and lots of upgrades for our armor and our weapons and our stabilizer, everything.
Guards here are vigilant.
Oh, here we go. This is what I was expecting.
Warriors of Anubis. He breathed his divinity into them, made them the guardians of balance. The strongest among them, you must take his potent spark.
Uh-oh. They saw me. This is one of the resurrection guys, so he has to go immediately. Oh, and he was also the captain? Nice. Admittedly, didn't even see that. I think that went relatively okay. No, he was facing that direction. That's the only thing with the Anubis warriors is I find for me, and it could just be me, but I find it's very difficult if it's dark to be able to tell which way they're actually facing. I keep confusing them for thinking that they're facing the opposite direction of me. Which hasn't gotten me killed yet, but is definitely not ideal. I don't know why this bird's here. Very strange.
Weapons ready.
Got that one. I just sneak around the corner and get this guy. Yep. Dude right there. He's pretty big, so I'm guessing he was a captain or something. Another treasure and a commander that need to be killed. So the commander's over there and the treasure's also over there. So let's get some loot while I'm here. And then see... He appears to be facing towards this painting, so if I just work my way over this way, he's not gonna see me. Get rid of this guy. And maybe what I can do... get the chain assassination. Yep.
I should investigate this.
Alright, that gets all of that, I think. Now that guy, confirm kill. Did he get taken out by anybody else? Where's this avenge one? There it is. The one out here, okay. And confirm kill. There. Completed the avenge cross there. Pharaohs. Vincer, it's a great game. Just in time, because your favorite event is coming back. My favorite event? Oh, the summer solstice frickin' thing? Or the Halloween one? They're so grindy. So grindy. I don't know if I have a favorite Destiny event. The new content could be interesting. The event, though, I don't know. I don't know, man. Where do I need to go from here? There is a question mark right beside me, so I might as well just see what that actually is. Oh boy. Almost killed myself. That was a very much, I'm just gonna jump off of here, I'll be fine. Everything will be fine. Nearly die. Oh wow, this is like quite the crevice. I am assuming if you fell down there, it's game over. Oh, this is just a treasure? That's all that this is? Or treasures? Okay. We can do this. Oop, 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 oop. Oh, lit myself on fire. Oh, hello. Get up here. Loot. Treasure looted. You have successfully looted the treasure. Congratulations. And let's get in here. Get that. That might be better than my current shield, actually. All joking aside, that might be worth checking out. Yup. Significantly better. Also, I should just start clearing some of these shields that I don't use. Because why do I have material that I'm not going to use? It just seems absolutely ridiculous. That. I don't really like the heavy cutting blades all that much. I might swap our other, because it's only 48, I might swap it to maybe a sword or something at some point. Maybe, possibly. Okay, that can go. I don't know if either of those are all that much better, but they can go for now. Ooh, very nice predator bow. And I can swap this to a regular bow, a hunter bow. Probably won't use warrior right now. Smoke and mirrors on fire. They're both pretty much exactly the same. Just one's a higher level, so that can go. And I think that's just about everything. And then I still need a bunch more star pieces to be able to do all the rest of the upgrades for my armor and my weapons. Okay. Let's go hit that up. Find out what that is. The Solstice LOL 8-year grind for some armor. Did it and was such a waste. Armor was irrelevant in weeks. I know, that's exactly it. Like, the Solstice event in Destiny 2 is interesting, but you're grinding out, like, broken armor to turn it into relatively okay armor, doing all the different types of things, including the PvP, including the PvE combat, like, using special weapons and special abilities at special times, etc., etc., etc. But you do all of that, and then what they often do just after the Solstice is they launch their next DLC, paid or free content, and all of a sudden, like, it didn't matter anymore. So that was one of the things with Destiny 2 that did bother me. Because, yeah, there was a lot of stuff that's like, and I get it, it's so that there's content for people that aren't going to do the DLCs or aren't going to do the additional content or whatever it may be. But it's like, there is a point where you definitely get to a stage where you're like, really? Like, this is your method of trying to keep people involved, and you do kind of lose a little bit of interest on it. I'll admit, I think that's one of the reasons I fell off of it, was that a lot of the event armors where you had to grind them out so heavily, as I was mentioning earlier in the stream. Like, I'm not opposed to doing grinds. Like, the grinding in games is something that I'm used to, it's something that I'm familiar with, it's something that, in some cases, I enjoy. But there is an element where if it goes on for too long, or if it's kind of too, like, unsatisfactory, where, for example, in the case that you're mentioning, the Solstice armor, you work really hard to get it, and then it's useless, but then the next year, you do the Solstice armor again, because you're just constantly redoing the same Solstice armor grind over and over again, which is fine in ways, but in other ways it's very, the repetition and the fact that you're the fact that you're fighting through so much stuff just to essentially have gear that's going to be useless very quickly does kind of make things very very unfortunate. Okay. Sanctuary of Anubis. Interesting. Very interesting. The tablet's in here. Oh, wait a minute. You can't really... Oh, I see. Sneaky. Oh, it's really dark. There we go. Very, very dark. But yeah, man, I can't believe that I needed to have... I said this at the very top of the stream. I'm not sure if anybody was even here at the time to hear it, but it was just the fact that originally I was planning on doing some of the Monster Hunter content that's come out. But what I think I'll do is I'll put a dent in this, and then we'll switch over to Monster Hunter maybe. Early in the What was that? Can I do that again? How? That was strange. Bayek just went through the floor. Welcome to the Duat. Very terrifying. You sneak through the floor. Whoa. Very surprising. Where am I actually supposed to go? Is probably one of the better things I should be looking into here. There is a thing up there. Someone took a picture. Oh, cool. I guess if we go up, no, where? Okay. Very confusing. That one. Let's start with that. Okay. Here we go. Necessary evil. Oh, don't fall into the hole, Bayek. Go and collect some of these darkness essence things. There's a treasure in there. Thought it was right here, but obviously not. There must be another way down. I don't know what I'm running up to, but let's do this. Anything in here? Other than bats? Wow, there's a lot of money here. Like, we keep finding these like little stashes of like 200 coins. It's like, wow. That's pretty good given the fact that it's very difficult in the main game to get any money. What the heck? In proximity? Proximity to what? Over there? Okay. That's a semi-broken leg right there. Ah, is a cave down here. Wondered about that. Okay, got ourselves some treasure here on this corner. Some over there. Not bad, we're making pretty good money at the very least. Oh, snakes.
Listen, I will be glad to leave the welded sackler at rest.
Oh, there's a snake. Okay. Ooh, more little treasury stuff. I love that these are just tucked all over the place. Look at all that. Crazy. Alright, then the next one was this one. And that's that way. Oh yeah. Yes.
A truly wondrous beast.
Best horse ever. Definitely one of the better creatures in this game. I find with all the mounts that they have accessible and the options of mounts you can select and stuff, they're all pretty cool, but there's just something about this like ghostly jet black with like gold accent horse that just, I don't know, it resonates with me. It's just something I'm like, ah yes, that is a very nice mixture of colors, scheme, and development choice. Holy God. Well. I really hope there's enough stairs, because holy moly. That is no joke of a climb, that is. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to... Sorry, horse. I would love to take you with me, but I think it's gonna get crazy. Alright, let's... An actual vulture? It's an actual vulture. What is a vulture doing in here? Whenever half the birds in this world are like people birds or whatever. That is so bizarre. To just run into a single... Oh, this is really cool. I really like this. Let's get ourselves a little screenshot here, shall we? It's just pretty. I just like these flower things. Alright. Keep working our way up. It's almost like Far Cry 4 a little bit, with all these like little statuettes here. It makes me think of like the Tibetan like ruins and like the markers for how to get up to them. How and where to climb. Lots and lots of money and treasure though, my goodness. I guess if I... Oh boy. See, I meant to do that and then go from there to there, but apparently that wasn't going to work. Okay. Got a little edge here. More treasures on this side. It's got a crocodile pelt in it. Nice. All about those croc pelts. Alright, let's go up here. More treasures. Man, we're doing really well with the treasures, let me tell you. And here's another little crazy walkway we have to go along. Here we are. Oh, more treasures. Oh my god. Follow this one. My goodness, this is a long, winding path. Here we are. So this is a vulture hideout, I guess.
These scarabs were weighed against the feather of Ma'at during the final judgment. It will protect us from the profane rite we must perform.
Anything of any value hidden back here? Or on the very top, maybe? Whoa, what is this? What are you? That's cool. Okay, interact.
Do not stand as a witness against me, Khepri. Faithful is his watch. For in the home of night and darkness lives Khepri, the great soul of the universe.
Legendary outfit?
He whose emblem is the beetle. The god of resurrection.
God, how do we get down from here without killing ourselves?
He watches the coming of Ra, and he flies upon the boat, and awaits there the time where he shall bring life back to the god.
Return to me where the duat begins.
Kinda wish there was like a zip line or something that just... Is there one maybe? That I just didn't see? Like some, I don't know. There isn't. Shoot. Because that could have been fun. Okay. Let's just try not to get ourselves absolutely destroyed as we dive off of that. Man. Okay. Cool. Alright. Come back to me, Shadow Horse. We ride. We ride to our objective. Collect our legendary outfit. Which has me excited, because that could be really interesting. To see what type of outfit they hand over as a reward for all this questing in the afterlife, in the duat. Oh my god, why is it all the way over there now? That's almost at the exit.
Whoa. I have the things for the ritual. But is there no other way? To destroy a man's car is...
Do you know how this one tricked Osiris? How they avoided the Devourer, Amit? By using the heart of an innocent, a child. I do not have to tell you what that means by...
Then let us begin.
The warriors of the Jackal will try to stop us. Do not let them. I invoke you, Lord of Silence. Give us your Heka and your Nechachai. I invoke you, Devourer, Soul Sucker,
Where?
Punisher. For we seek to banish an unclean soul.
Oh, here they are.
May your name die. May your body decay. You shall be turned back from heaven and earth. Your soul will never stand before Osiris.
Fight the Anubis warriors.
Soul destroyed.
Oh God.
Thy body destroyed. Thy car destroyed.
Hey. Come on now. I get it, you're a jackal. But that doesn't mean you gotta be sneaky and try to stab me in the back.
Still they come.
Oh, missed.
The Jackal understands.
Oh, there's a big shield guy.
Not oppose us much longer.
This one. Oh, come on. I was still in an animation. All right.
May you enter the afterlife with your enemy.
No, you will not corrupt the field of reeds as you have corrupted me. Havoc, Devourer, come!
These demons, the souls you take, they will not deny you passage. Be at peace. Your heart is heavy no more.
Huh. Ability point unlocked and Servant of the Moon outfit. Ooh, new outfit. Yeah. Where is it? Servant of the Moon. Throw that one on there. Oh my god. Crazy. Let's just get rid of it. Okay, we don't need to keep Hades. I'm not going to use a warrior bow at the moment, so let's just clear those. And that can stay for now. Melee weapons. Actually, here, let's take a look here and see. So that is technically better. So I had a feeling that might be the case. We're getting to the stage where our scepter's not really worth it, so I'm gonna just switch that out, get rid of that. And as cool as the scepter is, I'm thinking we leave it unequipped for now. Cool. That's some neat armor.
Thank you, Living One. You have stopped a great injustice. Anubis will welcome you when your time comes. May you live forever beneath the imperishable stars.
Cool. Okay. The Heretic. Do I have to leave for this one? I do. Okay. Really like the armor we got. Hopefully we get that horse. That would be something. That would be pretty awesome. Get the horse to come with us out of the undead plains and be able to have him in like the real world or whatever. Be like, yeah. That'd be pretty cool, man. Oh. Before I forget, we have 5 ability points. Okay, I want to unlock all the different abilities so that we have all of them. So I'm gonna grab this, and if this is 2 as well, there, so that gives us all those. I need 2, 3, so 5, 8, 10, 13, 16. So I need 16 more points to get all of the different abilities, literally unlocking all of the different options for abilities, and then I can just sink like a whack load of points into Hunter or a whack load of points into Warrior or whatever I feel like putting my points into at that stage. Because it looks like 55 is now the max level, which is fine. And I'm okay with this, and I'm definitely okay with the armor that we have now, or at least the costume we have. I won't say armor because our armor is actually based on actual armor. I think that's the way out, if I remember right. Yes, no, maybe, possibly. Yep, okay. Let's get ourselves out into the sunlight, because I'm very curious as to how this all looks in the sunlight. Man. Oh, his skin's almost like semi-undead looking in certain places. It's kind of crazy. Oh, there's like a big chunk of gold there. Oh man, that's so cool. So cool. I really like that. Leave it to Assassin's Creed to come up with really cool armor designs. Okay. Examine the Guardian Stone, so let's go and check that out. And I love too that we now have an armor set to kind of go with, because like one of the things, each part I've almost had a change or a different armor set that I've been rocking, and I like to kind of mix it up as much as possible, because I find it gets dull if you're always wearing the exact same thing. So it's kind of cool that they have the variety. So this is a neat little addition that they've got here.
Hey, wait!
Wow, these guys are much lower level than me now. Alright. Examine the Guardian statue. I'm pretty sure this is the...
Are you an instrument of misery? Cause others pain? Inflicted pain?
Pain, pain, suffering, pain. We hear their cries.
Is it you who do this?
Yeah, this is the water one. We have been here previously, but only to essentially get it unlocked. Wasn't really chasing anything in particular.
Ceremony in the farmlands. Yahuti believe the statues contained a Akhenaten spirit. Maybe destroying them will release it. The rays of the Aten. They are pointing to the statues of the heretic Pharaoh. Both idols need to be destroyed.
Okay. Crocodile down. Come here, crocodile. You're on fire. Another one, okay. Now I'm pretty sure over there, yeah, that's the like king crocodile or whatever. So get a little closer. Pull out ye old bow. Predator bow, in fact. Boom. Looks like I lured a crocodile out, probably. Oh, 20 star shards. That's an upgrade. We can upgrade. Let's put it into this, well, let's put it into our actual, like, quiver. So we actually have more bow and arrow ammo. I think that's the most, makes the most sense at the moment. Man, I was so deceived here for a second. I was like, how's this giant crocodile alive again? It looks like it's totally dead. Sure enough, it's because there was one right in it. Okay. Is there a boat I can steal from here? I don't think so. Okay, looks like my best bet is to just kind of go island to island until we do get a boat. Try and take out each of these different sections as best as possible. We have to destroy all the sun symbols. The west gate. What do I need to do here? I need to read a thing? Is that it? Not so bad. Oh, and there's a synchronization point, which is it on top of this? I believe so. Okay. Oh, here's those weird birds. Always gotta be a snake hidden in the pots. At least one. Location technically complete, but... work my way up the top. Also grab all this treasure while I'm here. There we go. This is going to be an interesting climb, because this looks very tall. Oh, there we go. We're getting the zoom out for it being a very high height. So what exactly is the sink point? Or am I mistaken? Oh, I'm mistaken. It's that one over there. Interesting. Okay. Well, let's see if we make it. Oh, nope. I was hoping to land in the water. Didn't quite make the distance on it. Man, this is a really cool armor set, though. There's definitely a lot of stuff in this DLC that's really neat.
Need to be destroyed.
I do wish it was a little less open-ended. Like, there's definitely a little bit of confusion because of the fact that every one of these different areas is kind of tucked away in its own little, like its own little hidden oasis type thing. Like, I kind of wish they were all connected as one big map. But that's not a make or break or anything like that. That's just simply, I think it would have been neat to have had that. As it's not a problem by any means. Just to be able to, like, if there was a quicker way rather than fast traveling or going through those different gates to get into these areas, and they were all kind of like semi-connected, that would have been kind of cool. It's one of these, huh? Oh. So not here. Need to find... It's gotta be an open, like, window or something, no? Okay, I'm just gonna try and climb up to the very top of this and see. Because those would normally, one of those you'd be able to flip over. Is there just an open spot up here? No, this is completely covered. Huh. And none of these are open either. Wow. Very interesting. That'll take some additional exploration, I guess.
Gracious, immense, shining, you rise high over every land. Thy rays encircle the lands to the limit of all thy way.
Alright, get up here. Oh, that's the synchronization point. Man. Sinuous perception increased. Leap of faith.
Darkness is the shroud.
Alright. Oh.
Gracious.
Good old Anubis warriors, and there's a bunch of them. Oh boy. Oh. Oh. Oh wow, this is quite the predicament I've got myself in. Oh boy. Get rid of this big shield guy. Got rid of him. Got rid of him. Oh God.
Gracious, immense, shining, you rise high.
Ooh, okay.
Gracious, immense.
Oh my God, we have another one coming? Oh my God. Avro Lancaster do a barrel roll. I mean, if I could. I mean, the closest I can kind of do is like these little, like ground roll things. Okay. Let's see. What can we do? Because there's a tablet over there, which is apparently underneath that. There is an objective that way. This great temple of Aten. Okay, has treasures in it to loot, but yeah, okay, let's go and deal with these sun shrine things first. Try and clear as much as we can. Get all the loots, all the loots, all the loots, all the looting time. Yes, please. Okay. And then, is this gonna work? Yep. Alright. Still another one right there. Yeah, so that thing's underneath, which makes me wonder if it's like in the water or if it's there's like a stairwell or something down. I'm gonna go after this shrine thing of objective first, and then I can work my way back to see if I can figure this out. Okay, grab all these. Just grabbing all of the loot all of the time. Is there only one Anubis warrior there?
I should not be seen in this area.
Really? Gotta love whenever the prompt doesn't come up for the stealth attack. Okay. Oh, God. Okay, I'm being attacked by something. I'm assuming it's one of the scorpions, but if not, it means there's another Anubis warrior somewhere. Possibly, maybe. No? Okay, it's the scorpions. Okay, cool. Giant scorpions. My favorite. Let's do this. Hi. One down. Give me them star pieces. Get his buddy. There's another one down. Okay. Doing alright. Giant scorpions, not a huge problem at the moment. They're all relatively low level compared to me, which is good. Because I don't like them. There. I think they're really cool designs. It's just, I know how much damage they can cause whenever they get like their toxic attacks and stuff off. It's just like, oh god, please no. There we go. Destroyed 2 of 5. What's this way? Oh, hi. Ah, too far back. Oh. Ooh, jeez. Okay. Okay, one down. Ooh, another big shield guy. You're on fire. Oh, God. Alright, is this the last guy? Because if he is, he's done. Avro, 100% historically accurate battles? Well, this whole concept is that you're in the afterlife. Like, this is DLC, and it's called Curse of the Pharaohs. So this one's definitely taking mythological liberties. The majority of the game was actually based off of stuff that was at least somewhat realistic. Obviously, once again, with some liberties, because, like, if you watch, this is what, part 10, so if you watch, I think it's part, like, 3 or 4, they have, like, the city of Alexandria and, like, Alexander the Great's tomb and stuff like that, so, like, they definitely try to ground it in some reality, but, like, yeah, this part is definitely taking way more liberties. I mean, unless this is actually what the afterlife's like, I don't know. I've never died, so I'm not sure. I've been close. Life and I had a very fleeting moment at one point in my life. There was a very, an instance of some things that happened that had almost, taken me out of this world at a time in my life when I was definitely not expecting it. Fortunately, all good. No worries, no issues, but yeah, that's I've never been on the other side of the white light, as people say, or as they describe. So I don't know. Maybe this is what the afterlife's like. Maybe this is the closest interpretation of that type of living experience. I don't know. Is it likely to be that? I don't know. No idea. Who can say? Someone who's dead, but hey, guess what? Hard to ask them. Okay, this is really confusing the way this is designed right now, because I need to get to apparently a marker that's like in the middle of that brick. So I'm guessing it's somewhere over there. Hit the giant enemy crab's weak spot for massive damage. I mean, scorpions. Weak spot? No idea. I don't know if they have one, to be honest, and I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't. They just took standard damage. Okay, so it's in there. Is there a way? This is tricky. How? Because I'm gonna bet that this door doesn't just open. Because that almost is always the case with those, yeah. Huh. How do I get into this vault? Can I... Well, it doesn't look like there's a way I can smash my way through that. There might be an underwater section, let's see. Nothing immediately catching my eye. There is this wooden section here where it just looks like a ship kind of ran aground on the edge of the... What the heck happened to this bird? Why did it just suddenly die above me? I'm not sure I want to know. Oh, maybe down there. Oh, there we go. There it is. Success. Alright. Should have known with a water-based area that a lot of things would just be hidden underwater. Okay, make sure I loot everything. Looting completed. Here's the door that I can't come in. Go. These weird bird things are in here. Alright, looks like there was actually two entrances. Oh, there's that tablet from earlier. So it must be following these pillars. It's so weird that half of this world is like underwater. This one Pharaoh's like afterlife is like half sunk. Read that slate. Completes that, and then we need to work our way over to that other sundial over that way. Can I go? Oh, I think I can make my way around there. For sure. Should not be an issue. Get ourselves up here. And give me that. Let's do this. assuming this is the best way to go, is to go around the back here. And then kind of cut left, probably. Sort of. I mean, this will work, but it's gonna be maybe a little more roundabout of a way than maybe cutting through. Ooh. My bad. Yeah. This is gonna be hard to navigate because of the way that these boats work. Probably right here is where we would want to stop anyways. Chambers of reflection. Interesting. Ooh. There'd be Anubis warriors here. If that's the case, I better scope some of them out. Oh, they're all around the actual... Well, that's not ideal. There's a secondary quest in there. Ooh, how did I not end up marking you? Like, really?
Wash the scales from my eyes!
Oh, these are all
Do not take them! They are my
cages.
sole comfort!
Do 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 do. Stealth attack. Doop a doop a doop a doop a doo. Goodbye. Okay. And then what's all this? These are mostly empty. So it's just this dude.
Have these shrouded ones sent you to me?
What happened to you, Neb?
I grieve for the true gods. This is my crime. Are you the Lord of Thebes?
I will return you home.
Home? It lies southwest of the bridge, but my heart is dark with the lioness fled.
Okay, well, take this guy home.
Why were you imprisoned, Neb?
Titans standing upon the shoulders of men. I speak of things they have forgotten. A black-beaked ibis, a cawing hawk.
Some memory haunts you.
The quick claws of the cat. The sun seals my eyes. It should not blaze so.
Can I? Oh, that looks like I could. I would lose him. Okay, let's get the boat close enough that we can get him on it. And then this way, I can just take him across this little river here. Gotta back up. Alright. Let's go.
What is eluding you, Ned?
Who do you honor? Your family? Your gods?
I still honor the gods.
Then you are blessed. Each moment they fade a little further into shadow. Only in the inky hours do they come. Dreams, hidden, but they whisper as I sleep.
They send you dreams?
In the inky hours?
What do they say?
The chaos water swallow too. The blue hawk lies with the forgotten treasures. The black cat gasps for air with the old idols. The green ibis flaps his great wings, but he cannot escape the jaws of the bloodless titan.
I will help you remember.
Oh my goodness. Did we ever just get a bunch of quests?
In a state of ruin, my mind remembers returning to another time. The time of the gods.
Okay, this is the closest. Oh, it's in there. Not the most ideal location.
Gracious, immense. Thy rays encircle the lands to the limit of all.
Got ourselves more Anubis warriors here. Take care of these guys. Okay. Treasure here is the one that we want. Ooh. Better sword. That. Okay, where is he? He's on the other side. Right there. Okay. Now let's use these stairs and we'll work our way up. Get ourselves to this cat. Okay.
Thou set in the western horizon, darkness comes.
Oh. Come here, crocodile.
That's drowned. The ships that carried statues of the old god.
Let's see. Scour the wreck.
Aya kept a small charm of Bastet, the invisible boar, when she had her morning sickness.
Whew. There's nice experience off of each of these. Okay, and then the next one, the hawk, or actually the ibis is closer, or ibis. The ibis, the ibis, however you say it. What is it? Oh, are you serious? There's a treasure over there? Thanks for telling me that earlier, game. Man, that's a pain. And if that's the treasure for that location, oh my god. Actually, I'm going the wrong way. Interesting. Man, there's a lot of locations here. Try and kind of clear these as we can. Hopefully. Hopefully. Get these all cleared. Probably could have grabbed the boat, but oh well. In location, call Senyu. Senyu, let's wait for a second before so I can get out of the water and not get eaten by a crocodile. Let's do that first. There's a treasure under the water. Well then. not a bad find. Pretty good weapon overall. Not too shabby. A relatively quick, easy one to complete. Oh my god, there's a boat on top of me. Hi there. Thank you. If I can go around that way. You, sir, have just given me a boat, which I needed. Make things a little quicker. It's over here. Probably underwater. No, maybe not. So we'll probably have to go up and around. Okay, so it's definitely below all this. So there must be a way to get under here. Let's see. Vincer, when you planning on playing Destiny 2? I'm not sure exactly. I was just thinking that I'm due for playing it, was kind of my my thought process earlier in the stream. Was like, man, I haven't played that in a long time. I'm pretty due to go back to that. I'd be tempted to check it out once they drop all the new content. I'll have to clear out space on the old PC. I've got not a lot of space remaining. This might be it here, actually. This might be what we're looking for. Let's see. Oh yeah, more than likely this is it. What is that? Oh, okay, it kind of looked like a spider. I was like, why is there a spider underwater? And sure enough, it's not. Alright, here we go. Oh my. I admit, I did not expect a crocodile fight as soon as I got in here. That's one way to deal with that, I guess. And then grab the idol.
I have come from heaven to heal the child for his mother.
Could I have come in that way?
That was not our truth.
Maybe. I don't know if we could have got out that way. Vincer, you should start that download ASAP. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. Man. There's so many games out there now that take space. It's just ridiculous. Like, I remember when I got my first like main gaming PC, like my first PC that I used for like media and like gaming and like doing like some photo edits and stuff like that. that computer I used for a very short amount of time, just because its power supply kind of conked out on me. But just watching as its memory was like, I got like a, I think it was like, at the time, 500 or 600 gigabyte like hard drive in it, and I was like, oh yeah, I'll never go through this, and it like filled up in what felt like a week. And then as I upgraded and I got my new one, the new one's a 2 terabyte and it's full. It's like, oh my god, when does it end? Like there's an element where I almost, if I get back into full-on building PCs as opposed to doing pre-bought PCs, there's an element where I'm almost like tempted to just go in and just build one that's like 20 terabytes or 30 terabytes or something just absolutely ridiculous, to try and future-proof it as much as possible for just running out of space. And the sad part is I have like externals and everything else, but it's like, oh my god, it seems like it's crazy. It's funny because whenever I was going through university, there was a person that, a pretty good friend of mine actually, who was an avid like collector and watcher of like different animated series and different like shows and like a bunch of different other stuff. So what they would do, because I guess like through their platform or through whatever, they would make sure that they had like all the different options for kind of having access to that. And I remember like they had like this ridiculous like, and I say ridiculous in like the nicest kind of way, but like they had a giant machine that just had hard drives upon hard drives upon hard drives, so that they could constantly, as they filled one up, they would just swap out to another. And I always thought at the time, I'm like, oh man, like nobody other than like someone who's like big into like media consumption and like service like stuff is gonna want to do this. And lo and behold, as games and other softwares get to be huge in just gigabyte size, it's like, so on here I play, well, I was playing a little less frequently now because some stuff came up that kind of got in the way, but essentially I was playing a lot of Call of Duty Warzone. The size of that install, just to be able to play the Warzone mode with your friends, wow, significant. If I haven't played something in a few months, I delete it. See, that's the weird part for me, Vincer. So I grew up in the generation where anything that you installed on your computer, you installed it on your computer to keep it on your computer. And part of the reason for that too was that there wasn't such a thing as unlimited internet. Like every gigabyte cost you. So like if you knew you were going to spend X amount of dollars on internet, then you would just straight up like pay your overage fees or whatever it was based on whatever you needed. It's a very different world now than what it was back then. I will say that. It's for some reason I'm finding it so difficult for me to kind of comprehend it, because there's kind of this weird element where, yeah, you don't own a physical disc or a physical copy anymore that takes up all those hard drive spaces, like the friend that I knew. But there is an element where it's like you feel like you should still keep it installed in case you want to play it that one time or whatever. It's kind of a weird. It's a weird system to have everything digitally and just, you know, be okay with buffering it like Netflix, or be okay with re-downloading something whenever you decide you want to replay it or whatever it may be. I don't know. My brain still has a hard time wrapping around it. And so I just kind of, I do my best to try and be that way. As you say, like if you haven't played it in a few months, just get rid of it. But the number of times where I've done that, and then very shortly thereafter it ends up being the next game I'm going to play with somebody, or I needed to have it installed, and then I wait like 8 to 10 hours for it to install because the internet out here sucks. It's like, oh man. That's what makes it so difficult, is that it's so hard to clear stuff or to swap stuff out, knowing that there's no guarantee as to how long you'll be able to play that for, or how long you'll really need to have it installed. So it's kind of hit and miss that way. If there was no time constraints, if we were like super fast fiber optic and stuff, like I would straight up just delete everything after I've finished playing it, because then I would not be in any situation where it's, oh, I really want to load that up again for 10 minutes and then realize it's going to take me 10 hours to get that friggin' game installed, to which I then go, well, I guess I'm not playing this. You just kind of give up on it, which is kind of unfortunate. Okay, a few little chats here. Let me catch up on this. Abro, I agree with Vince. Play Diablo 2. I haven't played Diablo 2 in years. I don't know if I ever finished Diablo 2. I've played Diablo 3, Diablo 1, but I don't know if I ever finished Diablo 2. Necromancer run. I enjoyed Necromancer, actually. Free up 200 gigabytes? Vince, are you serious? Destiny 2, I have to free up 200 gigabytes? Oh my god. Haver Lancaster, only level 1 skeletons. And then Vincer, my Destiny 2's 92 gigs. That's not bad. Avro, just a million of them. D2 Necromancer, more of Diablo 2, less of everything else. Warzone's 200. Yeah, Warzone's huge. Warzone I installed on the PS4 because that's where everybody else was playing that I knew. I haven't played in a while now, and then I'm kind of debating in my head, like, do I delete it? Do I not delete it? Like, it's strange because I'm almost at a stage where what I have to do is I have to go and text the group that normally plays and goes, okay, I know we haven't played in a little while. Are we going to be playing this anytime soon? Because if not, I might delete this off my hard drive to try and free up space for other games on the PS4 that I'm going to play or /stream. But it's like, oh god. It's just such a pain. I really do wish there was a way to just have whatever you wanted. Like, that was probably one of the biggest reasons why whenever Google announced Stadia, I was kind of into the idea of it. Because the whole concept of not requiring an install, and like, oh, today I feel like playing this game, and you just play it. And like, don't get me wrong, like, yeah, the quality wouldn't be there because like you're streaming from another PC, so your video and like your actual graphics and everything else would be kind of junk. But for the ease of access, but then what they did was they messed up on it because they had it only accessible to certain people, only like certain internet bandwidths and this, that, and the other. Like, there were so many limitations to it. And then you throw to it the fact that the games option was like every game I've already played. Like, it was sad because like whenever they first announced it, I was like, this is a really cool idea. And the proof of concept was originally that Doom Eternal was going to be day and date on Stadia. So for me, and I know like I've streamed Doom Eternal, thank you Vincer for allowing me to use the family share to play that, and kind of thank God in a way, because I definitely didn't enjoy it to the same level that I enjoyed the original Doom, the 2016 Doom I should say. I did also enjoy the original Doom, but that's a very different game. I found it very interesting that that they just seemed to miss the boat on it, and now they've made Stadia completely free, but they're not crossplay. Anything that's on Stadia apparently can't play to any other device. So if you get Destiny on there, and let's say you have your Destiny cross save, you play your Destiny character like you would normally. But if you want to play with other players, they have to be on Stadia. Which you sit there and you go, we're in 2020. Like, how can you do that? How is that acceptable? It just weirds me out. But that was one of the things that I really had genuinely thought that I would really like about that. So yeah, it was one of those things where I was like, man, this is totally, like, totally the best idea. I love the idea that they have here. Like, there was so much about the whole thing that I thought was going to be great, and yeah, it just kind of fell short, which is unfortunate.
A keen eye protects you.
I honestly, like, I would love for a game streaming service, which I know for many people they're like, oh, the graphics fidelity. I could care less. I'm playing Assassin's Creed Origins on a PS4
Now I can restore
Pro.
the gods to GUI.
But because I'm streaming, I'm sacrificing all of the graphics abilities of the Pro. So what you guys see, and if it's like less than like amazing graphics, part of that's because to do the streaming side of it, the PS4 actually puts more effort into putting that data out there than it does into making everything look as amazing as it possibly could, which is unfortunate, yes, but at the same token, the reason they do that is so that you don't end up with, you know, some type of crash or some other issues, which is fine by me, because in the scheme of things, I'm here for the gameplay more so than, well, I'm here for the gameplay and the hobby of streaming more so than does this look absolutely amazing graphics-wise. The only challenge, of course, being that the internet itself can sometimes conk out, and that's where I get the drops in frames or the drops in just everything in general. And I have to admit, this particular game and particular series, now that we're on part 10 and we're in the DLC, has been so ridiculously cursed for all the different things that have happened to us. Like the number of times that, like, just power went out, had the game soft lock, had it like full on just reboot the PS4 at one point. It's like, oh my god. Maneater was doing some of that stuff too, which apparently they patched, but it's like, man, games today, there's almost an element where I just, like, a part of me wants to grab the SNES Mini or like the NES Mini or whatever and hook those up and just start playing games from like the 80s and 90s to just say, okay, at least I know this is going to work. It's technically a ROM, but at least I know it's going to work. There's just something about that that's kind of a little bit worrying. Oh. But yeah, Stadia, man. The thing that has me right now kind of impressed, that's similar to like how I hoped Stadia would be pretty good, is how I hope that Xbox is actually telling the truth on their current plans. Because right now, from their conference, they were saying that everything that they showed would be available day and date on Game Pass. So for $15 a month, Halo Infinite and Fable and a bunch of these other games that they've announced are on there. And there's a lot of games media folks that are all kind of talking about that, like, holy crap, that seems kind of crazy. And that does seem kind of crazy. And that's why I'm not convinced that it's actually going to happen. There's an element where I I can't see Microsoft going, here's our new console, here's all of our new games, and you just pay a $15 a month fee and you can play all of them. Like, that doesn't, like, there was 20 some games in that conference or whatever it was, and all 20 of those games, now they're not all going to be your, where I'm based, $79.99 to $89.99 Canadian friggin' pricing value, I guess. Like, that's not necessarily guaranteed. But for something that's like even relatively close to that, that's kind of like, it doesn't make sense. Like, there's nothing about that that makes sense to me. Because even if you only played one of those games and you played it for the month, and let's say you got as far as you wanted to play for a month, like $15 and you've played that game as far through, like, that just seems crazy. I don't know if anybody else is kind of looking at that, but that's something that kind of like, there was that whole price to value thing that someone did for like Netflix way back when, and then like if you break down the price to value for $15 a month, now it's 15 US, so it's like $20 Canadian, but you put that in there and kind of do the math and do the calculation on it, you're like, they're losing money. Like, this is an $80 game that they would sell on Steam or on whatever for Halo Infinite, and for $15 a month you can play that. So for $15 you play it. Yeah, you don't own the game, but you own a digital license to it that allows you to play through it as much as you want. And I don't know, it's really bizarre to me, because as a person who grew up in an era where a cartridge was like almost $100 in some cases, and then the prices went down as we went into more digital, or not digital, into more easily manufactured ways of transporting games, aka the disc format and the other likes of stuff like that. It really messes me up in my head to understand how it's possible that games currently can be as cheap as they are. Like, it always made kind of some sense that the Steam sales that would come up would be these like promotional things where they're like trying to promote certain game series or certain titles, and they're like, okay, we're gonna sell you, you know, Fallout for $5 so that you get hyped on Fallout and you go and you buy the newest Fallout that's going to come out in like 2 months. Like, yeah, I understand those types of ideas. Like, that's, you know, that's marketing. That's like different. You see similar types of things with like other types of like media and other consumption-y things that you can purchase as a consumer. I mean, there's a reason why, you know, you go to the store and the store will give you a deal if you buy the washer and dryer together compared to buying just the washer or just the dryer. Like, that's, like, they know that they're going to make a bigger buck off of having a deal that allows you to get both compared to just if they had left it as the one. So there's definitely an element there that makes a lot of sense, but it's like, it's kind of crazy when you see it in games. Like, as games move to more service-y based subscriptions and everything else, like, it just boggles my mind. Because it's not something that I personally grew up with. It's not something that I associate with a video game. It's something I associate with, like, a Netflix service, or, like, because, like, Netflix is, in all intents and purposes, the equivalent of the moviegoer pass. Because a lot of theaters, what they used to do is they used to have moviegoer passes. So you used to be able to get like 10 or 20 admissions as like this membership or whatever it was that you paid for. And it was like a slight savings compared to paying the box office regular fee. And it had rewards, and it had all kinds of other stuff, and that was, that was something for movies. So that was something that existed for movies. They had something similar for like your rock climbing locations, or like your kids' play areas. You could get memberships for that, and you can get memberships for different times. You could get a golf membership. You can get tennis memberships. Like there's all kinds of different equivalents, and it's very interesting as media as a whole goes to a more membership-based like system where everything is piecemealed. And I'm not convinced that we're going to be like saving money in the long term. I know for me, I don't watch a lot of television or watch a lot of series. I've never been that type of person. So to not have cable, or to not have, HBO Max or whatever it may be, like I don't feel like I'm missing out. I used to, every now and then, whenever I was like, oh, I feel like watching a series, I would go and I would buy a box set, and I would just binge through a series. Now, you can't really do that as much now, which makes me a little sad, because there's certain series that I would love to support, or that I would love to kind of put a little more like effort into, I guess, however you want to call it. And you can't really do that because it's not the way that it's designed anymore. It's kind of not viable to have a non-service based series. Like the stuff that gets released on Amazon and gets released on Netflix, it's only on Amazon, it's only on Netflix. Like the Henry Cavill Witcher series, I was quite impressed with that. I was especially impressed with the first episode because it's so much like the book. Like the fact that it's like, if you read the first couple, like the first chapter essentially of the original Witcher like short story / fables book, the first episode of The Witcher on Netflix is almost identical, like step by step, and it's like, wow, that's really cool that they kind of took what people imagined based off of the words that were written and turned it into like a TV series essentially. But the thing that I don't like about it is that if I wanted to watch that, say 10 years from now, is that guaranteed to still be on Netflix at that stage, or does it get cycled out like so many of the other things on Netflix, where it's like, oh, you have this for however long in your area, and yeah, you can get like a VPN service or something, and you can bypass Netflix's regional locks as to what's available where, which is fine and dandy and everything else, but there's kind of an element there where it's like, if all I want to watch is like the Three Musketeers movie, like over and over and over again until like the day I'm put 6 feet into the ground, I mean, I would like to do that, and Netflix doesn't truly allow you to do that. That one just allows you to get access to it, and it's like, oh man, I haven't seen this film in so long, that's so cool. And then after it's gone, you're like, okay, well, I guess I have to try and find a copy of this, either Blu-ray or DVD or something. And in many cases, you can't find it because it was only available digitally or whatever it was. And it's like, oh my god. So I kind of shake my head with the digital world that we're kind of developing. I like elements of it, and there's definitely other stuff that frustrates the hell out of me. Because I just wish that there's certain things that I could always have access to. Like, there's an element where, yeah, your VHS film or your DVD does kind of wear out over time as you use it, as you play it, everything else. But at the very least, I feel like it's accessible for longer than a Netflix series or a Netflix film, which just straight up pieces out after, like, however many days. So there's definitely an element where it's like, I don't know. I'm torn on all this digital age stuff. And I think that's what messes me up too whenever we're talking about, oh, you gotta uninstall stuff, free up space on your computer for this game or for this upload. delete it if it's over this many days. It's like, yeah, I get it. It's just hard for me to process because my brain just doesn't seem to want to work that way. That's my like old man rant for the middle of the stream. Welcome everybody to the stream. Welcome to my old man rant about how these youngins in their darn digital era. I don't know. I still like physical media because it has a higher quality, and it also gives me longer, better options for enjoying / consuming the media I choose to consume. It's why there was such a resurgence of like records. Records were like gone. They were completely like, you know, very, very hard to find records, and then records came back in like these little mom and pop record shops because people wanted that audio fidelity. They wanted that quality that you don't get with a CD or an MP3 or any of that type of stuff. So it's kind of interesting that way. I do think eventually, and you see it on Kickstarter all the time, that like the cartridge will become a retro thing that people want. Someone will design a way to play like crazy new games on like cartridges, and the cartridges will be like a high premium like item for people that want to purchase those. I could 100% see that. You pay your $300 or whatever, and you get your little gray cartridge that you put into your super PS7 Max Ultimate console or whatever. I really do think that could be kind of cool too, though. Like, as much as I like kind of joke around about it or critique it, I do think that could be a really neat, kind of interesting thing to see. Alright, there we go. Progress.
That is where it ends.
Reaches throne. Okay. Does this mean now we get into the combat side of things? Is this where it gets all genuinely dangerous? Oh wait, what? Actual sand? Oh, that's really wow, okay. That really, for a minute, messed me up. Like, I actually just had like a brain lock as we went over that edge, and it was sand on this side, not water. Like, my brain actually like froze for a good like 5 seconds there, where I went, like, it just didn't make sense. It didn't register properly. It was one of those like, wait a minute. This whole area has been surrounded by water. Why is it all of a sudden? Oh my god, are you serious? There's one of those down there too. Really? Another scorpion's den? Yep. Oh god. Look at that. Oh my god. Jeez. So if anybody remembers from part 9, Scorpion's Den, the one thing I couldn't complete. It was too dang hard. get into this guy's throne. I want to get battling a mummy here. This sun... I guess sun god wannabe? I don't know. Like, I can't understand exactly... Like, I understand that the big thing that they're on about is, it's kind of like... I don't know. Like, the big thing that they're pushing here is that it's a, like, it's a heretic or whatever. But I don't understand how... Yeah, I don't understand how that is, given their existence here in like the afterworld or what. I don't know. There's a lot of elements that aren't clear to me on that whole side of things. Look at me, I'm like an Anubis warrior without being an Anubis warrior. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, has flourish going on there. Ooh. Okay, no. Let's try and... Oh god. No. Oh man, like touching him is killing me. Wow. So, probably use the spear. Long distance, definitely a better option.
Now I can restore the gods to Gui. The heretic still walks. That is where it ends. At the temple.
Yeah, spear for sure. Oh god. Like, is he poison? Like, what is it that he's putting onto me that's causing this? Or is it bleed? Oh god, and he like constantly blocks. Yeah, no. Huh. No, see that? Yeah, that's like an... Yeah, because the swing's too long. I don't know if maybe I need to use a different weapon for him. Because that block. Huh. I don't know what to do. Can't really get behind him because he's constantly spinning. I don't know. I really don't know.
That is where it ends. At the temple. Now I can restore the gods to Gui. The heretic still walks.
Like, what's the... No, see? That doesn't work. Oh, that went right through the shield. No. Wow, and it's like a health bar and a half. I have no idea. Man, like, how do I get around? I need to get around his attacks.
Now I can restore the gods to Gui. The heretic still walks. That is where it ends. At the temple.
How do we do this? I'm really not sure if I'm going to be able to do this. I mean, that's the one thing with this DLC is they really ramped up the difficulty of the different, like, boss characters. Oh, God. Like, those hits are just brutal. No. I wonder, can I just, like... I mean, I can shoot him with arrows all I want, but I don't think it actually helps me much because... I mean, I can get the occasional hit in, but I'm not really getting... getting a good... like... yeah, not really getting a good flurry of combos in on him. This is very Dark Souls-y. Lots of, like, dodge, 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 get a hit, dodge, 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 get a hit. Which is fine, it just feels really weird is all. Ah, that was dumb of me. I should not have done that. Come on. Sacrificing all my health. Oh, this thing causes bleed. Even he's bleeding. That's kind of good, actually. Oh, shoot. No. Bad. Come back a bit. Ooh. Oh, oh no! Ooh, ooh, that got intense. Oh, I missed it. There we go. Got some good hits, got the bleed in. Nice. Alright. Come on, do your... Come on, where's the thrust move? There it is. Ooh. Come on. Oh, that was... Oh, man. Oh, that was close. Oh, here we go. Oh, that would have been good. Yes. 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 Oh, took a hit, but that's fine. I got the bleed. Come on. Oh, yes, he's doing it again. Got the bleed again. Alright, almost got him to half. Oh, got a little greedy there. Oh, yes, he's going for the stab. For it again. I love that he still has the arrows sticking out of him that I shot into him earlier. Yes, the stab. Go for the stab. Oh, I was just too close on that one. Oh, yes. Come on. Oh, yeah, we go with the stab again. Get a good few hits in there, get the bleed. Don't know how he bleeds as a mummy, but that's fine. Oh, yes. Oh, that was close. There we go. That's what we needed. Oh, I got kind of greedy there. That could have been bad. Come on, go for the stab move again. Stab seems to be the best for getting in and getting hits. I don't think he's gonna do it, I'm not sure. He hasn't done it in a while. This could be a problem. There it is. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, he's going into whatever next phase. He's bleeding though, which is nice. So now he has this sliding flourish move there, I see. Okay. Oh, what's this? Oh, he just has a straight out stab now? Okay. Interesting, interesting. Okay, he still does his other moves, so... Okay, come on. Ooh. That was closer than I thought there. Whoa, whoa. Come on. Don't like the stab move that he's got there. I need the one that's oh god. That was rough. Well, we got the bleed in on him, which is nice. I really wish he would do that other move there where I could get the 3 hits in. Oh. There we go, got some hits. No. Okay, gotta learn the timing on that. Come on now. Cut. That was pretty good. Nice little flurry in there. Didn't get any bleed though, unfortunately. Oh, not too close. Thing, that, the deceiving little boom. Oh, he changed. Got a hit in at least. Okay, here we go. Oh no, that's the stab one. Okay, now he's in that crouch flourish thing that he does. Got a couple hits there. Go, got more hits. Oh, we got the bleed. We got the bleed. Alright, which one are you going into? Oh no! Oh. I got punished for that one. Darn it. Too close. Knocked my shield back. Ooh. Man, that got close. No! Dang it! Oh! I got baited. Oh my god. I had to do that all over again. Oh my god. Alright. Alright.
At the temple. Now I can
I gotta take a break from that guy. Holy god. That is just so demoralizing to have him down to 1 bar and I got baited. Oh man. I didn't think he was gonna do the punish. Oh man. Jeez. That's so frustrating. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Okay, well, what we can do is see about clearing some of these other areas just to try and get the XP. Like the scorpions. Let's go fight the scorpions. Why not? That way. Okay, so I'll go up. That's just like, man, to be that close and to have taken that much time and then just to watch it go out the window. Like, just like rips your insides apart. Vincer, LOL. I mean, man. As I say, I gotta go and do something different now because I'm gonna smash a controller or something at the rate that is crazy to me, just how difficult these bosses can be. And I'm sure there's some like perfect strat or something that you use that like makes where it's like a no-brainer or whatever, but still. Oh my god, I lit myself on fire. I'm gonna die here because of the fire that I put on myself. Are you serious, Scorpion? Okay, 1 Scorpion down. Let my health come back, because somehow I lit myself on fire and almost died. It's like, oh my god.
What is this?
Oh man. Oh. This one's fighting me. Hi. Oh, great. Okay. Boss Scorpion. Hi. Let's do this. Alright. Man, oh man. So that guy that died there, that other player, was killed by the scorpions. Didn't even get killed by the boss when he got killed by the other ones. Which is understandable, because I almost did too. I was almost dead very quickly. Lit myself on fire. Man, oh man. I just cannot get over how difficult these bosses are. Especially in like a game where you can level up and you can like upgrade and everything else, it's like holy crap. What I really need is, now I already have the max health. Having increased melee damage might be good, because that increases block, I think, as well. That's range damage, that's maxed out, so that's fine. Hidden blade damage would be nice too. A lot of different options, but it's like, man, oh man. I feel like I really do have to push to collect the all the items and stuff to try and stay one step ahead. Oh, he's gonna see me one way or another, I'm pretty sure. Really? Yeah, okay. I was about to say. One way or another you were gonna see me, so let's just finish this. Okay. Treasure down that way. So assuming I can sneak in here. There we go. Sort of sneaky. Is that guy coming this way? Yep. Got him. Another one coming in, but that's fine. Should be able to... Yep. Nice. Goodbye. And then this. Just take out a bunch of all these weird birds. Get some XP that way. There we go. Got an ability point. Which should be enough. Yep. Because, like, what do these do? Oh, I see. Okay, so each of these just kind of adds to the... Oh, that's interesting. Let's grab that. Regaining health could be very helpful. Okay, now... What's still here on this map? Oh, we also haven't been out to that place yet. So let's go check that out. Go and check out this new section. Oh man, I still can't. I'm just like sitting here just like almost ready to just start shaking with just either anger or frustration or I don't know. That boss. And we'll come back to him. We'll come back to Atten Hatton or whatever, but man, oh man. Like, and what level is he? He's not supposed to be that high of a level, I don't think. Yeah, like this is recommended 48. I'm bloody 55 and I'm having a hard time. Oh my god, there's gotta be a trick to that then. Like there's gotta be like a certain move set or a certain timing that you can get in and... Like something that I'm missing, obviously. I have not mastered the combat in Assassin's Creed Origins, obviously. Crazy. I'll have to definitely work on that. But in all fairness, like everything else in the game, I've either over-leveled it or I've gotten to a stage where there was no, like, no need to really,
I should be cautious around here.
To really worry about where everything was or what all the things that you faced were. It's kind of a bit of a frustration that way, because it's like you feel as though, especially for me, I feel as though the game allowed me to cheese slash just kind of roll over everything without much thought, and then throws you into this where it's like, holy god. Like, this is definitely more than I've been prepared for, which is a little... Like, as a critique, I would say it's the first thing that I've run into the game where I find it genuinely frustrating. Because even, like, Nefertiti, which was an even lower level mummy that we fought, like, that fight was not exactly all that easy either. And I mean, I lucked out because I was able to kind of cheese it through. But it's like, that's probably not the way that's supposed to work, right? Like, there's an element where it's like, you know that you should be doing only only certain processes or processes for completing an area or completing an enemy, and that very much indicated that it was not the right, yeah, that I'm not doing the right mix. I mean, unless they really want to be just like a really like honest, brutal grind of a fight where it's like, okay, you're gonna fight this guy for a good 20-30 minutes, and that's just the way it's gonna go, then I'm like, okay. It just doesn't, like in a game like Dark Souls, where any character, any enemy in the entire world can kill you in one hit, like every enemy is a boss encounter, then you kind of sit there and you kind of learn like your best methods, your best bets for dealing with that. But when you're just kind of thrown, like whenever you're just kind of thrown like this style of combat, I do find that it's a little frustrating because you haven't really had a chance to, like, you're not really learning the combat at that stage. You're just, you know, you're just getting yourself killed for almost no reason. So yeah, I find that a little bit frustrating. Just because I feel the game could have taken more time to kind of explain or to like build up the skills. Or like just straight up don't give me a recommended level of 48. Give me a recommended level of, you know, 58. Like, mark it as being as difficult as it is. Because there's definitely an element where I feel that it's not... I do not feel like I am 6 levels above my enemy for like my abilities and my combat skills and everything else. Like, I don't feel like I am overpowering that enemy if he's supposed to be only 48. Because right now, I'm 5 levels over him. Or no, I'm 7 levels over him, so it's, you know, there's an element there where it's like, okay, you know, I get it, like, he's a boss, he's supposed to be hard, but, you know, any RPG I know of, if you've over-leveled the boss, generally, he's not going to cause you a whole lot of trouble. But, whatever. I mean, it's not the end of the world. It just catches me as surprising, given that so much of this game has been relatively, to be honest, like a cakewalk. That all of a sudden we're getting handed these bosses that are really, really pushing kind of like the gamer skills, as it were. So it's just more a matter of that it's surprising me than anything else. I wouldn't say it's a bad thing. It's just one of those things where you have to kind of, like, you have to be more prepared for it than anything else. And I definitely was not prepared to face a boss that was gonna hand my butt to me as much as that one did. It just was not something that I was thinking was gonna happen. So it's okay. It is all good. We will work on completing all these objectives around the area, because I've already gotten a boost with adding in that side of things. So let's see, like, these are not ones I'm gonna keep, so these can all go away. Bleeding on hit. And what's this one? Bleeding on hit, adrenaline regeneration. Oh, see, now the other weapons are getting to be better than my... Oh, than my spear. My spear's starting to level out. That's a shame. So the spear is now becoming not as good. I could take the bladed scepter. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we're getting into that stage where stuff's starting to definitely be better than our original, so that's gonna be tricky. I do find it strange that 55 is all of a sudden our max. I'm surprised it's not 60. Oh god. Right, scorpions. See, this is what's interesting. So this is a level 47 scorpion. Definitely not... like... okay, whenever they surround you, not so easy to deal with. But, in general... they're not too hard to face. So it does catch me as a little bit surprising. Just how tricky they can get over time. Okay, so the treasure's back. Where's the treasure? Treasure's over there? Over there, okay. Oh, wait, what? Now I'm confused. Oh, it's over there. Which is strange, because I thought, based on the map... okay, whatever. Yeah, this is very odd. This is even the same location? I'm not even convinced this is actually... yeah, no, it's not. Okay, so... wait a darn second. So is it that thing there? I don't know, I'm a little lost now. Because... kill the captain, loot the treasure. But where is the... okay, where... it marks it as being there. Which is... below me. So it's in... okay, so it's down these stairs is what it is. Okay. That was so weird. Really? So where does this all head to? Oh, okay. So why did it not? Oh, that's so bizarre. What's back here? Oh, okay, another way in. Interesting. Okay, what else is here? This one, right? I guess. Yeah. Very strange. Run our way over. Guess technically we take the boat here. Why, do you want to hop over onto that boat, man? Just ran to the end of the dock and stopped. It's like, oh my god. Alright. Okay, so for here it's loot a treasure. Which is right there, if I can keep that mark. There we go. Oh, is this the one from earlier where I couldn't get past the, It might be. Yeah, it might be. There. That one right there. That's what I missed the first time we were here. Alright. That. Is that a better hunter's bow? It is. Alright, what's next? This one. Okay, get ourselves back out of here. Okay, up the stairs, and off we go to go and get that other treasure. So we'll at least complete the area before we go and take on this guy for another round. I'm actually gonna switch out. I was debating on it, but I think I'm gonna switch the spear because, to be honest, it might be a good idea. And you know what? I have the materials for... Oh, I have the materials for both of these? Increase max tool capacity or increase my range. I'm gonna go with the increase in the range. Thank you. What do I need now? 30. That's maxed out. 30. That needs 30. That's done. That needs 20. Okay, so we're getting there. Vincer, definitely see if you can get D2 downloaded. May want to prep some before the DLC drops. Yeah, I'm definitely going to look into that. It's on my list for sure. I think what I'll do is I'll get rid of the Old Republic. I haven't played that in a while. My MMO that I play very infrequently. And I can always reinstall that now that that's on Steam as well. Which is a really cool thing that they did, actually. Also, I had like a total like whoa moment the other day because so Steam added, with Steam and EA finally getting along, or whatever the heck happened, they now have their games on Steam, and I actually pulled up the Old Republic, which is the Star Wars MMO that came out a while back. Now, for me, in my head, a while back was like, oh, it was like 2-3 years ago. That frickin' game came out in 2011. It is almost 10 years old. I was like, what? Like, I genuinely had a moment where I was, like, sitting there, just, okay, the weird graphical glitch, cool, where I was just like, I cannot believe that a game that I feel like I was just playing not that long ago, like, to give you an idea, the Old Republic, Star Wars The Old Republic, was an EA MMO that came out in an era where it seemed everybody was starting to get into MMOs, and it was what I was like, oh, I'll give this a try, because I'd played World of Warcraft, I'd played a bunch of different, like, MMOs, so I went, I'm gonna give this one a go. It seems pretty cool, I'm gonna give this a try, why not? It seems really interesting. It's something different than what I'm used to. It has a different premise, it's sci-fi instead of being fantasy, because most MMOs were fantasy. So I was like, cool. So I picked it up, and not only did I pick it up, but I was like, man, it looks really good. I really like the cutscenes and everything else on it. So I actually picked up the collector's edition. So I actually have a Darth Malgus statue in my possession. So, oh my god, are you serious right now? So, to go from that to suddenly finding out that it's going to be 10 years old next year, and that it's still going. It's free to play now with like subscription options and like a bunch of other stuff. When it came out originally, it was only subscription. But it's like, whoa, this is a game that honestly, this was one of those like aging moments, I guess, like where people say like, whoa, I didn't realize it was that long. Or, you know, like, usually it's a thing that people come up with films. Usually you're watching a film, you're watching a movie, and you go, oh, that's from, like, 2002, and you find out it's from, like, 1991, and you go, oh my god. Wow, this film looks better than I thought it did. But then also, at the same token, you go, holy crap, this film is is much older than I remember it being. So there's a lot of stuff like that, where that's kind of what I've been running into lately. As Steam's releasing games from EA that, like, I honestly had no, oh my god, I got baited immediately. Okay. Okay. Ah. I do like the fact that I just got my health back, though. That is a good sign. So we're going to be using that quite a bit, I think, to be honest. Because, oh god, because yeah, I'm going to make stupid mistakes every now and then. Okay. Oh, well, I got the hit in. Oh, he moved away quicker than I expected. There's the baited move. Okay, that was okay. That was okay. Take that. Oh, he's gonna do his next phase. Oh, perfect. Got a nice couple hits there. Whoa! Oh, get out of there. Ooh, hoo, hoo. Ooh. That extra flourish can be really dangerous. There's the thing there. Ooh, he clipped me with two, but they hit my shield, thankfully. Come on. Yes, get the bleed. Get a couple hits in. Nice. Oh. Okay, admittedly deserved that. I got way too greedy. It's okay, I got the health back. That's all we were looking for. Alright, don't get too greedy. Come on. There it is, that's what I wanted. Oh. expect him to clip me there. Oh, nice. Ah, that one got kind of wasted because he stepped back an extra step that time. Oh, here we go. Next phase. Come on. Okay, this is the crazy flourish moves. Oh, with the deceiving finish. And it causes bleed, which is great. Oh god, get out of there. Ah. Alright. Okay, he's doing that flourishy thing. Nice. Nice. That felt good. Yes, got the bleed. Okay. Goes for the block, goes for the swing, goes for... Oh, he didn't do it. That's weird. It's not always consistent. Hits, yes, okay. There's the block. Goes for the flourish. And this is where I can hit him. Oh, that was a risky hit. There's the block. Swing, swing. Goes for the flourish. I can get the hits in. Oh, he clipped me. Oh, didn't expect that. Okay, we got the bleed on him. Swing, swing, flourish. Come on, you. Ah, see, that one I know. There we go. Ooh. greed almost got me there. Are you serious? You don't even have a health bar. What is this? There's no health bar there. Dirty lies. Alright, you know what? Let's do this. Gotcha. Just charged up and just... as soon as I got an opening. Took damage, but I knew I wasn't going to die because I was at full health.
The great god dies. And the Aten is taken up by his successor. Was he ever a god? Or only a mortal?
Ooh. Pow pow. Feels good. God.
I hope these likenesses of the gods.
Yeah, you only get a level 48 sickle blade.
To the Radiant Plains.
It's like, come on. Oh man, oh man. Is this area completely done too then? I think so. Unless there's something up in these hills, but I doubt it. Ooh. All right. Success. All right. Okay. So got a new shield. It's not really that good. That new weapon, though. Instant charging, bleeding on hit, adrenaline regeneration. And the only thing that's wrong with it is the fact that it's just the fact that it's low level. So what I may do is I may try and level that one up and use that. Cool. Okay. Why is my inventory? Oh. What is all this stuff? Okay, what's my closest quest? This one here. Okay. Whew. So talk to this guy. We fixed his problem. We got rid of the false quotation marks god. I mean, technically all the pharaohs are false gods unless gods start as people and become, I don't know. There's so much to unravel there. But yeah. Completed that objective. We completed the quest in the Duat. I think we still have to finish other stuff in the Duat. It's just that it wasn't available at the time that we were there. Which is fine, because we can always go back and finish that. All in all, this one doesn't feel dissimilar to the first section that we ended up in. Because this is only, the only difference here is water instead of like the fields. Let's see what this guy's got to say.
Yes. I remember him. Lord of the Hidden Sun. Amun-Ra! You think you betray your past, Bayek?
This path you walk now, the tenets you live by, they are within us all. We too value the innocent. We too long for peace. If you desire peace, Bayek, accept it.
Whoa.
There is an inscription here. Thoth, revealer of the hidden, soul of the becoming, scribe of the 9 gods. As a boy, the priests would make us pray to him for wise counsel. Thoth seldom granted it to me. Horus, lord of the sky. Hemu would beg me to tell him the story of Set and Horus. How they turned themselves into hippopotamus to see who could remain underwater the longest. Goddess Bastet, Hepzibah told me a story of a Persian king who turned the tide of battle. He ordered her image painted upon his soldiers' shields, and our men refused to fight.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Gracious, immense, shining, you rise high over every land. Thy rays encircle the lands to the limit of what you have made. Darkness is the shroud, and our land is in stillness.
Who the heck is talking? Strange. Okay. Trial of Sekhmet. No, thanks. Oh, I still have all these ones that are back in the old. God. Trial of Sobek. Suggested level 58. See, that's interesting to me. Am I supposed to be able to level up past what I'm at? Okay. Well, we need to go out of this place. Why can I not, Weird. Didn't want to let me select it for some reason. Very strange. Oh, I'm on the wrong side of the river as usual. My god. It's like 50-50 chance every time you do the fast travel. You know what? I'm curious. This could be very bad. Let's go and take on this. Yeah. Right there, huh? Let's give this a go and see. Why did my angle just change so drastically? Oh my god. So that'll be an interesting boss to face later. I'm telling you though, I swear that they're much more difficult than the level that they suggest they are. Either that or all my gear needs to be significantly upgraded. It's crazy. Here's my regular war horse. Way less interesting than my spectral horse. That's fine. It works. Slightly less interesting than the Choka horse also. Or I guess the Choka camel. The Chocobo camel / horse thing. Really weird.
That's not to draw attention yet.
I find that the more and more game companies do crossovers, the weirder I find them. I didn't mind it so much when it was like what was it? It was oh god, I'm trying to remember back to the PSP era. The old PlayStation Portable. What was it? It was like it was the first ever crossover that really caught me as like, whoa, that's kind of cool, but also I didn't expect it. Oh, what game was it? Oh, it was Metal Gear. Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. Because I went and picked up the green Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker PlayStation Portable. I actually went and picked up that green custom like thing that came with the game. Well, the game came with the machine. It was a PlayStation Portable 3000 series as opposed to the 1000 series. I bought a 1000 series when they first came out because me and my where am I going? Me and my wise thought process. Oh, I see. I have to call Senu. Was that I would simply like at the time whenever I got the PSP, my thought process was that I was going into university or I was in the end of high school, and going into university I knew that bringing a console with me into like my dorm and stuff like that just didn't seem viable. So it made more sense for me to bring a portable. So I had my DS, And then I also decided to pick up a PlayStation Portable. So that way I could have games on the go. Could use it for music, could use it for all kinds of different things, was the thought process. Because it was also like an actual media player and everything else. So I was like, cool, I can watch movies on this, I can take this with me to class, I can do everything else. And then like the memory system was kind of dumb for it, which is unfortunate. Like there's a lot of different things that were kind of like, to be honest, silly for the way that they had it designed for that system, I found. Like the Memory Stick Pro Duos was so annoying because you couldn't just go out and buy a memory stick. You had to buy these like super expensive like proprietary memory sticks, which sure, like you do you, but at the same token, as like a regular like player, it kind of drove me a little crazy. And I remember I had like people that knew how to, because like there was firmware ways to like do like crazy home software on it and stuff, so you can like hook it up to like different whatevers, and I don't know, there's like a whole bunch of different like crazy things you could do with that machine, because it was essentially a computer. It was like one of the first like portable machines that felt like an actual computer in your hands type thing, more so even than like a cell phone at the time, because cell phones hadn't quite gotten to that stage yet. I mean, they had text, but it was like the QWERTY style text. It was your, you know, press like the 2 key 10 times to get Q or whatever. And yeah, so I mean, it turned out pretty alright for the most part, that purchase. But yeah, the thing that was, so getting back onto it and actually like getting into where I was talking about for the crossover, the craziest thing about that crossover was that the crossover was Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker, and because the PSP was very popular for this series, Monster Hunter. So you were Big Boss, aka Naked Snake, and you were shooting Rathalos with like rocket launchers and like all kinds of other stuff. It was crazy. And it was the first time that I remember whenever I saw a crossover like that, I was like, oh my god, this is such a cool idea. And in fact, it makes me want to play that now. I wouldn't be able to stream it, of course, because I don't have the capture cord or whatever it's called for the PSP. Maybe something to invest in down the road, but it was one of those things where it was like, this is really super cool. Because this is a Metal Gear game, which the Metal Gear games on the PSP, like Portable Ops and Metal Gear Acid, Acid 2. Like, there were so many games that came out for the PSP that were Metal Gear based, which we don't really like. That series is a series that I still really enjoy, but it's definitely not as prevalent as it was in the PS2, PSP, and PS3 era. Like, it's almost died off, to be honest. We had Metal Gear Solid 5, and then with the split for Kojima and Konami, it's like that series kind of went by the wayside, which is kind of unfortunate because it was a lot of fun. Stealth espionage. But yeah, that was pretty crazy. That was the first time that we had that type of, like, that I remember vividly, a point in time where there was crossover. I couldn't remember the game off the top of my head. For some reason, Peace Walker wouldn't come into my brain. I knew it was like the stealth action game. I'm like, oh my god, why am I blanking on this? And the reason I'm blanking is because the last time I've played a Metal Gear game is probably from back then. So that would have been 2008, maybe 2007 is the last time I've put any significant time into a Metal Gear game, which kind of makes me sad. I remember bringing that portable little machine with me to like my family used to have like a camp area, like a cottage camp thing. I remember I would bring that with me, and that would be my like, you know how some people like read a book at night, go to sleep. I would play PSP. Nowadays I just watch videos on my phone, or I find I put on white noise, like something that's like not too loud or whatever. Like put on like a movie on Netflix or something that I've watched enough times that I don't need to focus on the movie anymore. But yeah, that used to be like my like nighttime sleeping mechanism was a good PSP game. It was good times. Certain things about that I kind of miss. About that era where Sony was a little more trying to get into different things. And I will never say that like the PSP and its like control nub and stuff like that were amazing or anything, but it was definitely it was nice to have a portable system that had games on it that didn't feel like wasn't not really childish, but like that didn't feel like the level of like fidelity that you'd want. Like it's really interesting because like at no point in time did I ever have an issue with Nintendo or with Nintendo products. I still don't. I still enjoy a good Nintendo game. A good Zelda or a good Mario are still like really up there. But there's
nothing here. The bandits must have taken it.
Yeah, it's
Dapti loves his sister too much. But the dream texts, perhaps the bandits took them to sell.
It's very interesting. Just how things have changed over the years. It feels like almost at one point, every single manufacturer for consoles and games and stuff like that was looking at portable, was looking at all kinds of different like varieties of options, and then you had Xbox and PlayStation that kind of solidified their reign of sorts, and then Nintendo has always been doing the very unique, very different style of console or style of experience. The biggest thing that's like and of interest to me, and I know I don't stream it much because quite honestly I don't know if that would be something significantly worth streaming, is the VR on the PS4. It's actually pretty good. My biggest problem with it is that it sometimes graphically doesn't look all that great, and part of that's because the way that the mask fits to my face, I find it shifts a lot. So there is an element where like I'll be playing, and then as I'm like, if I move too much or if my head moves too much, it's kind of like slips a bit. So then the eyeball markers or whatever they're called aren't like lined up the way that they should be. So there's definitely an element where I don't think that's not the machine's, like it's not like the machine is causing the problem. It's just the fact that they had to make a face visor that's designed for the majority. And I'm one of those people that it's like the one size fits all hats. Yeah, it does not work. Or the one size fits all socks even. Like I'm just not, and I'm not like a weirdly or an odd shaped type of guy. I find that they're just not designed for, okay, you know what? They're not designed for everybody is the thing.
I should return to Bessa and Miane.
Okay. Really? Through all that combat, you're just gonna keep weeing. All your buddies came out to fight me, and you're just gonna be standing there. I don't know what to say. Guess that guy really had to go to the washroom. Really had to let it out. Really needed the release or something. Because my god, he's literally standing there as the entire bandit camp has been wiped out. And he hasn't moved in muscle whatsoever. Senu ended up killing a thing for me, but I'm not close enough, so I'm not going to worry about it. I want to check out what this question mark is. Oh, there's a... okay. There's sync points. Admittedly, we haven't seen one of those in a while. So let's do this. There's a thing here, which is probably bandit camp or... yeah, bandit camp. And that location's dealt with. There, that jaguar or leopard's fighting with that guy, which is fine. I will leave them be, because I'm going to go for this synchronization point that I don't have yet.
I should not be seen in this area.
Which is strange, because I feel like I've been here before.
I kill you.
But that's fine. This up here. I really do feel like we've done this one before. This is a little concerning. Strange. Really would have said we've been here, but... huh. I mean, okay. Obviously we haven't been there? I don't know, that's really strange to me. I feel like something's a little bit out of whack there. Oh, it's another camp right there. Clear this. Get me all of them money. Whoops. Didn't expect to go through that quite so quickly. Vincer, when are you next off? Gonna want to power up before next season. Oh, for D2? When am I next off? I don't know. I'm kind of in a weird... I'm in a very weird time. So, at work, they want to change my shift. So, I would be moving from nights to days, which probably is not an awful thing. It does mean my stream schedule may change, depending on whenever I do decide to stream or not, and whatnot. They are also looking at making it rotating of sorts. So the challenge there will be, until I know what rotation I'm on, I don't know how I will be off. Because essentially it'll be like 4 and 3, 3 and 4, 4 and 3 and stuff. Like a mixture like that, with like days worked, days off. Like 12-hour shifts still. Because that's kind of the way that my work is functioning currently. So that won't change. It'll still be 12 hours, but it'll be 12 hours kind of spread over whatever this new plan is. So that will make things a little different, because then I'll technically have my evenings off. I might be exhausted in my evenings, depending on how like crazy a day goes, but I'll at least have evenings off. And the problem right now is I'm in a holding pattern to try and figure out when that's actually going to happen. So right now, because they're looking at, for my particular role, they want to have a person filling that, or having a person kind of taking care of that. That I want, well, they want me to have the person who takes over for me to be in a good standing, good spot. Like essentially teaching them anything that's pertinent prior to my departure from the current shift. So it all depends on how quickly that process goes through. So this week, I believe I'm working, I think this is a set of 3 or a set of 4, so I should be off on the weekend. Although on the weekend I will probably have to continue deck projects. That's the other thing too. It's something I brought up on like some of the other streams, but also just like in general, is now that like COVID is like half okay in our area, we're allowed to do like certain things outdoors and work on certain stuff outdoors. So it's been like crazy hunting down all the materials to continue working on, like, normally a deck project with putting into permit, putting in all your plans, all your other stuff with your township or your city or whatever, and then getting that all filed and everything else and okayed. You know, it takes like a week or 2, and you're like, okay, cool. So we got that part done. Then we went to try and get the materials, so we wanted to use, so the plan for our particular like little deck platform is that it's not going to be massively off the ground. So what we did was we leveled out the ground using crushed stone, and crushed stone will be the base for all the deck blocks. The deck blocks will sit on patio pavers, where that way it kind of spreads out the weight a little bit, and then those are sunk and sit in the actual crushed stone. So essentially it's like a deck on a patio is kind of the way that it's designed. And the idea there is then it ensures that there's minimal shifting, minimal movement, all that other fun stuff. The challenge has been all the frickin' material. Every time we turn around and, you know, whenever, normally any project's gonna run into different issues. For us, we ran into the issue where, like, for our area that we live in, they only allow like a certain height. So because of the way that the ground in our yard kind of slopes a little bit, then it's technically too high on one end, where it's also too like it's low on the other. So what they want us to do to kind of fix that is to essentially build or increase the grade around it. So now, so the original plan was just put the deck in and then kind of off to the races. Now it's okay, now we have to build like a wall, because what we're going to do is we're going to raise up around the deck. So the wall has to go in to hold like your stone and all your other material back, while your other side of your wall is where you're going to put guards and everything else to make sure that the grade is below the fall height or below the fall risk or whatever it is. So that's where I'm going to be running into some challenges, is that we're trying to get the materials And it's the materials that have been the absolute nightmare to try and get a hold of. Like, it's been insane. Normally, like, to give an idea, so normally in my area, we've got like 3 construction stores. We've got like Home Depot, and we've got like Lowe's is only like half an hour away or whatever, like if we wanted to go to Lowe's. But everything that's nearby, all the different brands of like places you think of that can hold like screws, for example, or nails, or brackets, we went to them and like they're all sold out. So it's just been an absolute kind of like clustery mess for trying to get these projects done, because every time we turn around we're missing another thing. So like any project, you run into issues where you go, okay, I have to modify this, or I have to change this, or I have to update this based on, like, you know, while still being valid to our permit and valid to our plans like you're supposed to. You just are trying to work on the things around it. So for example, we wanted to put in a walkway. Okay, well, the walkway that we put in, it works out fine, but unfortunately the like edger that you normally put on a walkway was sold out for a long time. So we had the stone down long enough that what happened was the stone for the walkway started to shift and started to be all out of whack. So we laid them down to get them out of the road. My family helps with most of this stuff, and we got them laid, but then it's going to continue shifting because there's nothing holding it. So once we got the actual barrier to hold it, which took like 2-3 weeks because of course it was missing, got that installed, got that all put into place, and then finally that one was able to be kind of laid down temporarily to kind of just stop it from all going anywhere while we're working on the other projects. And there's definitely an element where I feel like we've taken on way too much for 1 year, but the idea was that especially for like the like dump truck materials that you get brought in and like have them dump in like your front yard or your driveway or whatever, because we knew what we were doing and we had an idea as to where we wanted to do everything. It was kind of one of those things where you looked at it and you went, it's going to cost me $500 or whatever for the dump truck, like flat rate, regardless of what the dump truck's carrying. The dump truck is $500 or whatever price it is. I don't even remember anymore. 500 might be a lot more than what it actually is, because I think you're just paying for the kilometers and the dumping part of it, so it might not even be that much. But anyways, it's essentially you pay the same amount for the dump truck every single time the dump truck comes out. So it makes more sense if you're going to do like 4 or 5 projects and you know what those 4 or 5 projects are, that you get them started and you get the dump truck and you get all the material at once. So then you have it all at once, and then you try to pick away at it and kind of work at it. And that was the idea. The problem then being, as we got the dump truck in, it's like, okay, cool, now we have the crushed stone, we have our gravel, we have whatever it may be. Oh great, now we can't get these boards because these boards aren't available. Okay, well what about, okay, so we won't work on the deck this week, we'll work on the interlock. Go to get the interlock. Oh, they're out of stones. What? It's like so it's so hit and miss, and then the challenge then becomes trying to get everything to kind of fall into place where you're doing it piecemeal, as opposed to like hammering out one job at one time and being completely done. You're kind of doing like, okay, here's step 1 of 20, and then if something goes wrong in step 1 of 20, then that's where you have to go and adjust and change and modify. And like, it's like any project very much is, you know, there's going to be things that are unexpected that pop up. So Murphy's Law, you have to kind of prepare kind of heavily for those things, but the challenge is preparing for that when you don't have the materials or the items available to do so. So that's kind of been, for lack of a better term, extremely frustrating. But I mean, it is what it is. In the scheme of things, like, it's getting done. It's just way slower than I would personally like. It's it's getting to a stage where it's all the finicky stuff that's kind of coming up now. Like the majority of the things that are kind of out of whack still are like leveling and lining up and like compression and stuff like that. So like even renting a tool, like in the front we want to do stuff with the driveway, which means that the driveway has to be cut a little bit on the edge. So to cut the driveway on the edge, I need to rent a driveway saw or a concrete saw. And trying to get a hold of one of those has been a pain, to the point where I've been calling places, and whenever you get hung up on a bunch of times, you kind of sit there and go, I don't know if I want to deal with you. You know what I mean? Like, you get to a stage where it's just, if I'm going to call you looking for a tool rental, and you're going to hang up on me, there's kind of an element where you sit there and you go, man, like, holy crap, like, I get it, like, things are busy, but it's like, come on. So, yeah, there's enough craziness going on that I don't know what my schedule will look like on the weekend. My hope for the weekend, honestly, is that I'll have probably a down day or two, or a down evening or two. Essentially, what I'm looking at, Vincer, is I'm pretty much looking at if I can have work done on, like, the yard and in like, the driveway and stuff like that during the day, or during the... during the sunlit hours, as it were. Then all I have to do from there is this is cool, I'm gonna check this out, is that my evenings would be totally free. So that's kind of the plan right now, if I can make that work. So pretty much like Saturday evening, Sunday evening, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday evening, like that type of thing is kind of like where my free time's probably going to end up being, assuming that the deck and like everything else, like we get as far as we can get with the material and with whatever shows up on that particular day, which is just such a bizarre way of doing things. Like, very much what you would normally do is you'd normally order everything you needed, you'd have everything you needed in place, and then you'd slowly pick away at it, and it'd take like a couple weeks. Right now, it's just like, it feels like it's never ending. It's almost overwhelming in a way. It's like if you have any like work or job related like anxieties or stresses where you get like that overwhelmed feeling, or that it's never gonna get finished feeling, like that's 100% like how this can make you feel, because of the fact that you're constantly like go, oh, this is all wrong, okay, well, we'll try and fix that. Okay, well, we can't fix that because we don't have this. Okay, well, let's try and get this. Nope, we can't get that either. Okay, let's try and... It's just like, oh god. You just kind of start losing it a bit. And I think that's part of the reason why it's been tough to even get onto the streams too, is that it's just like, okay, today we're going to try and get this. Nope, that doesn't work. Okay, I'm going to try and get that. Nope, okay, well, let me try this instead. So you kind of like exhaust all your possibilities, which as a result kind of exhausts you in general. And then you're just sitting there just like, alright, we got one patio stone delivered and put into place. Sweet. And you're like 50 more to go. It's like shit. It's so rough. It's so bad. It makes for like the most just brutal time. My genuine hope is that we can make it through this, and I think that we can, but it's just like, it's the constant trying to get a thing done that can't get done because we're missing a thing. It's just so frustrating. It's one of those things where it's just like, I would right now, you know, like that whole, like, what would you do for a Klondike bar? Like, screw the Klondike bar. Like, I would just be, like, ecstatic if someone could just deliver a whole bunch of deck boards. Like, if all of a sudden, See you. Yeah, if like a whole bunch of like deck boards and other stuff were just like delivered to our front step, I'd be like, oh my god, this is the best day ever. Like, I would be so ecstatic just to get, you know, just the material. Vincer, well, keep chipping away. It'll be done at some point. I know. I just don't want it to be that way. I don't like... I like projects that have like a defined time frame. Like, I'm very big on if you want to start something, then you start it and you know when you're gonna finish it. So the challenge with this has been it's how locked in not knowing is. Like, it's the constant unknowing that kind of like is driving me a little on the crazier side. And I know for everybody else in this whole working with the project, like my family that's helping, and of course like our household as a whole, as like us that live here together, and like I know it's driving everybody crazy because it's just you really do, like, you almost get worn out by it in a way. Like, it's this weird element where you feel as though you're constantly one step forward and like 10 steps back, you know? Like, it's just the way that kind of all falls together. It's unfortunate. And I don't blame anybody or blame anything, because, I mean, welcome to 2020. Like, I shouldn't be surprised that stuff is complicated and weird and kind of all out of whack in a year where everything's been completely out of whack for so long. I mean, heck, like, there's kids that have, you know, they've graduated high school and, like, no prom, no actual graduation ceremony. I mean, it's like, well, you know, Vincer, like, I remember watching on, like, who was it? Like, one of the kids or whatever, when pretty much, like, it was like drive-by graduation. It's like, this is ridiculous, but this is the thing that we're dealing with. It's crazy to me, but it's what we have to do, right? And it's where I kind of sit there and I go, man, that really sucks. Like, one of the biggest, I mean, personally, for anybody that's like listening to this that's in their like high school years or still getting into those high school years and concerned about 2021, personally, and this is different for everybody, and you do you, but personally, prom was kind of meh. Like, prom is, like, congratulations, you've graduated, let's go and have a party, let's go and have some food, some drinks, some whatever, assuming you're of age to drink. I think most people in most places in the world aren't. The fortunate side of it in Canada is that in Canada, 19's the drinking age, and then in some provinces, 18's the drinking age. So people that are graduating high school can, in some places, drink. But taking that whole element out of it, like taking the booze element out of it, like, it's just, I mean, like, prom was, I mean, I enjoyed some elements of prom. I enjoyed more so, and this is sad, I enjoyed more so, like, the night after prom, just hanging out with some of my friends and just chilling pretty well for, like, the day or for the afternoon or whatever, as opposed to, like, the prom day its actual self. And I mean, I had different problems and issues through high school, so my time in high school was hit and miss and whatever, but there's definitely an element where, like, I honestly feel like prom's not too big of a deal. Graduation was something that was kind of interesting, just because of the fact, like, getting all dressed up, being able to have, like, the graduation hat on, like, you don't get to do that at any other level than high school and, like, post-secondary, so college or university level. So being able to do that part is kind of cool, but it also kind of sucked. Like, for me, the school I went to was an older school, no air conditioning, and or very like weak air conditioning, I guess. I don't even know if they had air conditioning. I'm pretty sure they didn't. If they did, it was like a lie. Well, we have air conditioning, you know, trying to shake their head on the side, being all like, don't tell them that we don't have air conditioning. Just pretend, just go with it. But they, yeah, they like straight up had graduation for, I think we were like 300 or 400 students, which was, you know, that's not a lot, but it's also not like, not a small number. And they had that graduation in a frickin' gymnasium with no air conditioning, with like everybody's grandparents, parents, and everything else. So we all sweat to death. I literally remember sitting in that friggin' gymnasium in my like graduation gown, dying. I was in so much discomfort from just sitting there sweating. So you always know like the jokes where it's like, oh, what'd you wear underneath your gown and stuff like that, and that's like always the ha 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 ha, oh, that guy was like nude or whatever underneath it. The guy that is nude underneath their graduation gown is the smart person, because it is so bloody hot. I was shorts, flip-flops, and like a cut off t-shirt type thing that had like a little bit of a collar, so then it was, you know, it looked pretty nice or whatever through the gown, and I was literally dying. I will never forget, like back in 2005, 2006, I don't even remember anymore. Back in the 2000s, like bloody middle of June, North America's summer. And here we are sitting in a gymnasium dying of heat. Vincer, totally. I'm only going to mine since it's basically class reunion. See? That's, you know what? That's an element that I didn't think of it. The fact that you have like a version of prom that's like for like reunion type thing because everybody was pulled out because of COVID, that you know what? I get it. That I get. That I'm okay with. But like prom normally, like normal, regular, like outside of COVID year prom, I don't know. It's just a meal and some dancing. I mean, like you get when you end up getting into your 30s or your late 20s or whatever year of your life you're into, and you get to a stage where you've had a lot of friends that got married, that went through, you know, divorce and all kinds of other stuff, that whatever they've run into at the age that they're at, you've seen the wedding and you've seen the party and all the other stuff, and it's the same thing. The only difference is that it's less of this social weirdness. Like high school is very weird. Like I don't know how else to describe it. I found high school to be an era where like, oh my god, I almost got killed by the boat running me over. Where like I actually had health damage come off of my bike because that boat just crashed into me. What is that boat driver doing? But yeah, I don't know. I just found that like high school is so weird on its, you know, you have to be this type of person and you're part of this clique and you're part of this thing. And I mean, I think it's gotten probably somewhat better over the years, where it's less like less exclusive groups that are being very like, you know, these are my lifelong friends. Fun fact, the majority of the people that I knew from high school, I don't even talk to anymore. There's still a bunch that I do, and I still have a nice number of like great and amazing friends from like that era of my life, but there's definitely an element where some of the people I'm like closest with are people that either I've met since, or that I've met through, you know, college or university, or through like living on my own and stuff like that. Like those people kind of like, you kind of develop like stronger friendships with those folks because they kind of get it. I don't know what it is. Like it's almost like you've been through the same like ringer in a way. It's like, oh man, tough. Life's tough, but we've all done this. We know how to do this. We're gonna make it. You know what I mean? Like it's a really weird element that you run into. I can't fully. Oh my god, I'm in combat? With who? Where? I thought I got away from the... Oh. Okay, okay. Like, this guy's gotta, like, chill, because I want to go and... Oh my god, I'm trapped here. I am literally trapped here. Okay, let's just dive off of this, because this guy here, with his sword out in the water, who's trying to swim towards me to kill me, is the entire reason why I can't fast travel. Because what I want to do is I want to get the other tombs unlocked, so that way we have all of them ready to go. And then, okay, so there's a loot of treasure, right? Where's the treasure? Right there. Okay, let's just complete this, because we're here. This is the problem with this game. I say problem. It's a good thing and a bad thing. It's both. The good thing about it is that there's always things to do. The bad thing about it is that there's always things to do. Like, I definitely am not upset that I had to come and do this. It was a little bit frustrating because it's like I don't see the enemy that I'm in combat with.
Hey.
But there, see, problem solved. So we've cleared that area. That's all done, all cleared, all the whole deal. So just move out here so we're out of the way. Are you going to let me fast travel now? Because I would like to fast travel, get the other tombs. There we go, okay. Get the other tombs unlocked so that way we can travel to all the different afterworlds without having to actually go into the tombs themselves. We can just fast travel to them. We've got the sync points done for the overworld, which means we could go in and do the sync points for those if that was really all that helpful. I don't know if it would be or not, to be honest. What else is there that I want to get done? Well, we have to return to Bessa anyways, so we'll do that too. Alright, so first things first, there's a question mark up there. So let's go to that. Which is, I believe, a tomb? If it's not, I'm very surprised. But we'll go and clear it because it's technically the furthest away. If it's not a tomb, at least then we can clear it without having to worry about it being a tomb. But we'll see. I have a feeling that it is. I would be very surprised if it isn't. What? No, yeah, it isn't. It's a tomb robber's hideout. Okay, well. Call in the, call in the cavalry, as it were. And yeah. Looks like we gotta go cause some trouble. That is a lot of people. I don't know if I can do this very stealthily. We can try to do kind of like that. And then kind of pick off a bunch as we go type thing. guess technically this one here. Oh, right in the eye. And that was like in his throat. This guy, I don't know what he's doing. Coming up to say hi. Charged at me and died. Wait, why are these guys sick? Does this bow have poison on it? And I didn't even notice? No, then why are they sick? Do I just have poison on my arrows now and I didn't even realize this? Like, he just straight up just, like, keeled over from poison. Huh. Okay, can I get that guy? Because I think he's the last one. Whoop. Boom! Oh, he survived it. I can't believe he survived it. Oh, until the fire got him. Nice. Okay. Yeah, what's with these guys and the poison? Weird. I don't know why that is a thing. I mean, nothing on my bow says that that's... Unless I'm missing something, I don't see anything on the actual bow itself that says that it's a poisonous bow. So that's very strange. So I was technically right, too. This is technically a tomb. It's just the tomb's been collapsed and robbed. Okay, where was the other one? That one we haven't been to is that one there. I think. Which is weird, because I think there's one here, but I guess that's filled in? Is that why we can't go into this one? Because there's definitely a bunch right here. But I'm guessing that they're like full of dirt or something. Oh, why is everybody dead up here? Honestly, why is everybody dead up here? Is this just an empty tomb, really? Huh. Like, there's absolutely nothing here. There's no gateway to the, like, the afterworld. There's no, I'm really weirded out by this. There's nothing particularly special about that one. And then this one here is completely filled in. And then is that the same with the rest of these then? That they're all like marked in or something? Or is this one we've already been in? Oh my god, so yeah. Crazy. So there's way more tombs here, but a lot of them are just not part of the set. That's fine, I guess. Oh my god, and this is not even one either.
Hey, you! Stop!
Just called an unknown tomb.
They found a tomb of a
It's not even part of the... Oh, isn't that kind of
The
crazy?
one who walks. The Aten. They worship him in their farmlands.
The Kayrack is not the only...
Wow, okay. Oh my god, okay, stop, you guys. So, wow, okay. So there's less... Huh. I'm actually kind of, like... Like, I might actually say I'm a little bit disappointed by that. Yeah. Look at this, it's just a treasure. Like, aw, that's kind of a shame. I was kind of hoping there would be more. So we've seen all of the different afterlife areas then. Huh. That, well, that also confuses me a little bit then. Because I'm missing one Senu's perception of the 78. So of 78 possible synchronization points, I have 77. So which one am I missing? Huh. Is there one on the map here? That is really bizarre. Alright. Well, let's fast travel and we'll continue our quest. Really, really bizarre. Man. Like, I don't even know. I just don't even know. Huh. That's, Wait, can I jump off of here? Oh, yeah. Alright. Talk to this person.
The eagle returns.
With your scrolls, Bessa.
My brother. He's dead, isn't he? I bent my face to the ground, heard his voice under the endless sands. Betrayal. Betrayal. Thank you, Eagle. I do not know if this was the curse or fate, but he was my only family.
I am sorry, Miane. But whatever he did, he loved you deeply.
The curse. It comes for those whose conscience weighs heavily upon the Miani. They dream of reed boats drifting from the shore.
Keep safe, Bessa. Miane, these are dangerous times.
Your journey is not yet done. Return to me when your living feet have walked where none should.
Okay. Quest completed. What else we got? Crocodile Tears. We still have more Curse of the Pharaohs to do. Crocodile Tears is a side quest. Let's find Sobek. What? That's a... I mean, I can go and fight Sobek in the main area, because there's that whole Animus glitch thing where you can fight Sobek and Sekhmet and, oh, my brain. I was gonna say Horus, but I'm not sure if that was the third one or not. There's 3 of them. Maybe Anubis? I can't remember. Very strange. Also, I'm very disappointed with my Warhorse now. The Hidden Ones DLC added the Warhorse and the War Camel and all this other stuff, and it was relatively short and simple and whatever. And I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. I really like that. Now, because I've experienced this Curse of the Pharaohs DLC, it's like, oh man, there's so many cooler options for horses and stuff. It's like, oh man. Just kind of depresses you. Oh god.
That is no god.
Speak with Sobek. Oh my god, it's actually a person called Sobek that's dressed like Sobek? Really?
You are a little broken for a god.
Did that damnable captain at the wharf send you to mock me?
I heard you stand against the soldiers who killed the crocodiles.
I am just trying to protect my family. Sobek allows us to take what we need to survive, nothing more. It is one of the commandments.
You thought to frighten them away. Make them believe Sobek strides from the reeds.
Why should the Pharaoh's cast not do some good?
Your last performance nearly got you killed. I will deal with your poachers.
Tread carefully through the reeds, Nev.
This captain does not respect the natural balance, so he will pay the price.
Alright. Okay, so that's my target, is those guys. And there seems to be a lot of them around. This could be fun. Time to do some mounted combat. Oh, look at the fire. That's not great for me. Nice. Just standing there and then just gets walloped by a big stick. Death by stick. Oh, that guy's bloody shield. Really? Alright. Done. Alright. Anybody else still, That was pretty good. Grab this. Oh, look, I completed the location by beating everybody down with a stick. As to be expected. Alright. This one. Confirm kill. Okay.
The hunter was truly Sobek.
Return to Hunter. To Sobek.
What is this now? The hunter
Oh,
shut
whoa.
the flame.
Why is this all burnt down? Oh, I guess that was his way of...
I'm glad to find you unscorched.
You said you would deal with the captain, and yet he came and burned my hut to ashes.
Rest assured, the captain is dead.
Then like Osiris, he has risen again. For he was here, shouting for me to face him as I cowered in the bushes.
That cannot be. I killed him.
Something is very odd, Neb. Has Sobek cast me?
You do his work. Why would that be? Where did the captain return to?
The outpost above the fields.
I will see how a poacher cheats the jackal. But it is no longer safe for you here.
A truth is spoken. I will go south where they honor the god. The Rager grants you teeth, Neb.
Huh. Well, that's interesting. So we confirmed the kill, and yet our enemy is still... Oh, that's a full-sized fort is what that is. Oh boy. This is gonna be fun. Marcus Rubio! Hello! Welcome to the chat. Thanks for stopping in for the stream. It's, I can't remember the last time that you were here, but I remember you were here. I can remember these things once in a while. I've gotten pretty good with recognizing some of the usernames of people that have followed me, considering 40 people follow me.
I must find it!
And then, of course, the whole tweeting to go live thing sometimes helps, I find. For anybody that wants to come check it out. It's a good hobby. Good old streaming. My only complaint is that I never know quite what I want to play, and I can't have a set schedule just because of the bloody confusion that my life is. One of these days, as things kind of settle out, as I hope things settle out, I'm hoping that I can have a little more consistency. That'd be kind of nice to like know for sure. It's like, oh, on that day I'm gonna stream for a few hours, or on this day, or whatever it may be. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of people. Hi. Let's use the adrenaline rush. Get the adrenaline. Adrenaline. La, 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 la. Yeah. Oh, and we still got more. Oh my god. Hi.
You're finished.
Adrenaline. Oh god, he hit me right in the face. Oh my god. Oh, this guy is really... I need to lock onto him. He's kicking my butt. Okay. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Use the adrenaline to get the health back. There it is. Done. Whew. That got a little intense. How has Curse of the Pharaohs been so far? It's not bad. It's the bosses are difficult. I'm finding that the what's it called? The actual pharaohs, the actual mummies that you face, to be tricky, very tricky compared to what I had expected. But I do find that it's not like. Why is there a Phylaki there? Is that my imagination, or is that actually legit a Phylaki, or is that one of these pharaoh things? I might have to work my way over there because something's not quite right. Oh God. Oh, he's got bleed. You're done. You're done for. It's just a matter of time. Yeah, I'm really confused. Is that a Phylaki, or is that one of the, like, pharaoh things? I'm guessing that's what it is. But yeah, to answer the question, as I was saying earlier, I am enjoying it. It's definitely very on the fantastical side, which I think is fine. There's definitely nothing wrong with having content that's a little less, like, grounded. Let's get him out of the... I can always come back to this. Let's get him out of the outpost, and then we can kind of... Yeah, okay. We can kind of just talk to him.
Do you care about our history, Seni?
Bayek, I fight to defend it.
I am Kanika, seeking a relic of great significance. It belongs in a temple.
A worthy sentiment.
The papyrus of Pentu holds the key.
I really like the costume.
I was haggling with
I can say that. I really do like the like...
And all was blackness, and I awoke in a cell accused of his murder.
Like Egyptian style, like pharaoh golden mask combat like looking character that you get here. The fact that his skin looks like it's all cracked and like made out of like stone and gold and ash and stuff is kind of cool.
I will go to the excavation site. If the soldiers find
so
the
this
treasure first,
this I find
all
neat.
is lost.
Stolen papyrus. A race to find a relic. My blood quickens. What?
Yeah, I think it's a really good piece of content that they have added to this. It's very surprising to me. The length of it. Oh God, I'm on fire. Like, especially whenever we first like started getting into all the different zones and all the different what are they called? The undead worlds or whatever, like the resting places for all the different pharaohs. As you kind of pick through those, I was a little surprised that there wasn't more of them, or hasn't been more of them. But I've been like super impressed with the fact that they are so fleshed out as much as they are. And yeah, the fire should kill him. No, okay. Well, there you go. Problem solved. But yeah, the whole like boss battles thing that you end up running into with the pharaohs or whatever is extremely challenging, like punishing in with no better word, which is really surprised me. What are you? Oh, it's a It's one of those Anubis warriors. Okay, well, let me just get down here and... Oh my god, this is not controlling great. Cool. Take a photo. I think that's pretty cool. Now, he's the same level as I am, which means he's potentially a problem. What I can do is I can try and predator bow him. Oh yeah, faithless one, huh? Well, got him to half. But he's also got me to half as part of the problem. Oh, we got the bleed on him. He might die from the bleed. I like his shield. I really wish I could have that. I don't know why. I just really like the look of it. Oh god. Oof. No! Oh, I had him so close. I literally got stuck in that, like, animation where I couldn't do anything. If I could have charged up, I would have got my health back and it would have been fine. Darn it. Marcus, it looks really cool. I think it looks really cool too. It's definitely got some really nice looks to it. Is this guy still here? Because if he is, I really want to get, like, a rematch. Because, like... Oh my god. Did all of this stuff respawn? Because not ideal if it did. Oh my god, I think it all respawned because there's a bunch of enemies still walking around.
Worms can happen.
Oh no. Okay, yep, this is bad. This just got real bad. Okay. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Oh. I don't even think I'm hidden. Nope. I'm not. Wow. Okay. This went real badly. I just wanted to get back in here and try and defeat this, this guy that killed me up here, but he's totally gone.
Hey, what?
definitely not how I expected this to go. Oh, fighting on the stairs is so clunky. Oh my god, there's still another one. There's still 2 more.
You are dead.
3 more. Oh my god, are they just, like, spawning? Is that what's happening? Oh, okay. Alright. We're out of combat. Let it all come back. Vincer, I'm hoping Dark Tide has a good progression system. Man, I am... Okay. So, Dark Tide. The Warhammer 40,000 version of Vermintide. I'm a little pissed off that they couldn't have a more original naming convention to it. Like, how do you make a game that is supposed to be, like, I get it, like, it's got the concepts of Vermintide and stuff like that, but really, Dark Tide, like, you could have called it anything else and I would have still known. Like, the fact that it was Fat Shark and that it was, like, all of that type of stuff, like, I just find that the titling of it, I was just like, oh my god, like, can you possibly have put this more on the nose? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Holy crap, I didn't even have a chance to move! Alright, let's do this. Faithless one. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh my god, there's a Pharaoh nearby too. That was the move that killed me the last time. Oh my god, I'm not, like, I can't get out of his hit. Okay, we got the bleed on him. Whoa, come on, man. You're bleeding, like, chill out. Yes, look at the bleeding. He's so fast. Ooh. Get my health back. Gotcha. Faithless one done. Confirm kill. Cool. Got 3 star shards. I got a warrior bow that looks pretty good. I wanted that shield though. Right there. Shield on the ground right there. Replace Vermintide could be really fun. Learn from their mistakes. So, to that side of things, so for Vincer's questions, I do think that Darktide could be interesting because Darktide will introduce guns and we'll have gun combat over melee combat. So that'll be interesting because that's a little more like, definitely a little bit more of a what's it's called, experience. I can't remember the name of the thing right now. Left 4 Dead. A little bit more like Left 4 Dead for the way that it plays, where the focus is not just on melee. So that'll be interesting. I am interested to see how that turns out. I am also curious to know if that is an Xbox exclusive, or if that is just that it ended up in the Xbox showcase because Xbox was like, hey, we like your Vermintide thing, and we want to have something similar for when the Xbox Series X comes out. I don't know. There is some questions I have about that, and about the plan that they particularly have there. I am hopeful that that is the reasoning why Vermintide has been kind of abandoned as much as it has been. Like, there's kind of an element where, for like you and I, Vincer, because we're big Vermintide players, where having played Vermintide 1 and Vermintide 2, having played through a lot of those campaigns again and again and again, that I really hope they learn from some of the criticism that they had for those titles and they apply that to Darktide. So I do think that Darktide could be interesting. I really also do think that they should have had a different name than Tide. I get it. Vermintide, Darktide, like, I get the concept of, hey, our series / franchise is all about you know, having large numbers of enemies face you in like a unending horde. So I get it. I totally get that. So I'm hopeful. As to Marcus's question as to what's new items wise, we've been getting, so I'll bring this up shortly. We've been getting weapons that are like the Pharaohs weapons. So like, this is a legendary sickle sword. So this was bow down before the herald of the true faith, Akhenaten, for he the soul god, sun disk, reward, gift of life, blah blah blah. So like, we've been getting these ones here. This one was Nefertiti. The other one here is from Akhenaten, which apparently was like a heretic of some sort. So there's like all that type of thing going on in this. This costume's the newest costume that I got. This is the Servant of Amun, which was for doing stuff down in the Duat. And then there's also like additional things that I haven't gotten to. We're pretty early on, I think. I'll admit I'm not 100% sure as to how far into the game we are. I'm just gonna get this put on here. I am working as well to try and complete all the abilities, at least have all the abilities unlocked, and then just start dumping points into like warrior, hunter, all that type of stuff. So that's kind of the new things that are there. The fact that you can go to the like the underworld, or the like whatever it's called, is kind of interesting. And then yeah, that's kind of most of the difference. The horse that's in the underworld, if you watch part 9, I was very excited, and in part 10 I'm also very excited whenever I get to ride the horse. It's unfortunate because there's a lot of these areas aren't like super conducive to allowing you to have like the horse that they've kind of put into this game. And the sad part is the horse is only available, at least so far from what I've seen, is only available in the afterworld stuff, as opposed to the like regular world stuff. I'm hoping that is not just the case. Like, I really do want to have that particular horse in the normal like overworld, because I think that would be really cool. But I don't know. We'll see. I can't guarantee if that will be the case or not, because there's nothing that I've seen that has that, but I also haven't like dug as deep as I probably could have. So yeah, that's kind of the stuff that I've seen that's relatively new so far. And then of course like being able to level up and get additional armor and additional abilities, and it looks like 55 might be the max, but then like there's a lot of suggested markers and things that would make it seem like you could probably go up to 60, but I don't know if that's something they ever added or if that was just kind of in the plans and then they went and made a new game instead. I don't know. There's a lot of elements there where I'm really not sure as to what the... Oh my god. There's an entire army behind me. An entire mounted army has followed me. See, I thought I would lose them. At least a little bit. I didn't expect to have this many enemies all follow me through, and then also picking up more. It looks like we picked up some Romans as well, which is just wonderful. Like, this escalated significantly past what I expected this to do. Is that all of them?
Sifting through the sands, raising our history.
Okay, man.
Who took it? No, I don't care. The relic is all that matters. Hurry, they have doubled their efforts to secure it.
Marcus, love the stream
No,
so far, but it's
can't
late,
be.
so I'm gonna go to sleep and see you
hope,
next
but
stream.
this
All
is
good, man.
incredible.
And by all means, if you want,
We
you can always
must
catch
go
up
now
just
to the
via
Cave of Endless
the
Sorrows.
archives. I try to archive everything, whether it's on Twitch or just YouTube Direct, so feel free to catch up on them after the fact if that's something you're looking into. Appreciate the feedback. Vincer, definitely not an Xbox exclusive. You can wishlist it on Steam already. Oh, okay. So, not an Xbox exclusive, but announced during the Xbox conference because it's gonna be on Game Pass.
We reclaim history, a relic at
Got it.
The Pharaohs
I still think that's really weird. What? This is one thing. Oh my god. This is one thing about the about whenever you have to like, yeah. See, whenever you have to help another character in the game take out like a camp or fight into a camp, you kind of get this whole situation where they just run in and they trigger all the enemies to fight, where you're more of a stealthy fighter, not a direct fighter. And this can be really annoying. So I should have gone and, to be honest, cleared out this camp prior to like our buddy going all crazy and trying to run in the front door. It's really what we should have done. And I may, depending on how this all goes, I may actually end up having to do that anyways. Okay, well, we got rid of the captain there. Oh, I got smoke bombed. Get our health back. But yeah, I'm interested in I was gonna say Vermintide, in Darktide. As soon as it was on the screen, I knew immediately what it was. And the only reason for that is that I have enough, like, background experience and lore with Warhammer to recognize that it was a Warhammer 40k property. I went, oh, this is like a Underworld thing or whatever. And then to find out that it was specifically like an underhive type thing, which is like, okay. There's definitely a part of me where they did Space Hulk stuff, and Space Hulk stuff was kind of cool, but I find, to be very honest, with the exception of the RTS game, and only to some degree, Warhammer 40k does not translate well into video games. And this is just me, but like over the years they've tried like Space Hulk, they've tried Fire Warrior, like there's been all kinds of different like Warhammer 40,000 games that are based in the 41st millennia, where there is the grim darkness of the 41st millennia, where there is only war. Like, I like it as a tabletop franchise, and I like it as like a conceptual side of things, but I find it tends to tank when it becomes video games. And it's not like the video games themselves are always like horrendously awful or anything like that. Like Space Marine, Warhammer 40,000 Space Marine by THQ before they went out of business was like pretty well regarded, and also, like, in my opinion, like a lot of fun. I picked it up for the PS3, I picked it up for PC. I even have the collector's edition for it, and like I really enjoyed that game. I still enjoyed that game. It was one of the first like streams that I ever played. But I just don't know if we're gonna get the level of like I just don't know if we're gonna get what we really want out of Darktide. I think it has the potential to be amazing, because Darktide has the potential to be a good game in the sense that it is like your typical like horde-based like shoot 'em up, kill 'em up type deal game, which is always good times and can always be pretty good times, I find. Like Left 4 Dead is still a game that I would play. Like I would play that tomorrow. Like that's not a bad game. Vermintide I still really enjoy, and Vermintide 2 I still enjoy. It's just the content releases that they promised versus what they released really put into question like what their focus was. Like it was bothersome. Like, don't get me wrong, like I'm willing, like if they want to do cosmetics because they need to do cosmetics to make money, because they're not gonna make it financially otherwise, like I would totally be pitching in and being like, oh yeah, no problem, like I've put in enough hours, I'll buy a Marcus Kruber cosmetic. But whenever they're releasing like a DLC content pack as one level, like not even like a set of levels for maps, like one map, and that one map is like half broken, or they have events where it's like, oh, if you do this then the whole game crashes or whatever, and it's like, really? I don't know. Vermintide 2 has been an interesting experience for me. Vermintide 1 was kind of like this like gem in the rough. It was very much like there were no expectations for Vermintide 1, because it was very much this is the first time they're doing it. Cool. This is really interesting. I am very interested in what they've done here. It's such a unique and different concept. Vermintide 2, it was now, okay guys, you gotta polish it up and you gotta fix it up and you gotta make it, you know, prove to us that it's worthy of the 2. And I think they got close. I just don't know for me if it was as close as I would have liked it to have been. There's definitely an element where I felt like it needed some more time in the oven. And Vincer, and it's from Vermintide 1 LMAO. So you're talking about the level, yeah. So the levels that they released in Vermintide 2 as paid DLC / paid additional content were maps from Vermintide 1 that they just polished up and redid. So yes, there's definitely an element there where it was like it felt a little sketchy because it was like, okay, like, and I think the biggest problem too was the fact that for Vermintide 2, whenever they put out the announcement that they were going to do the versus mode, like when they actually sat down and they actually said, okay, we're going to do this mode, we're going to do it with this, and we're going to do it this way, and, you know, like, they essentially told everybody, hey, this is coming soon, and then, like, 2-3 years later, it's like, well, where's this? Oh, we've actually been busy working on this other thing. Oh, what's the other thing? Oh, it's paid cosmetics. What? you kind of... And I mean, the game itself is fun. There's definitely some balancing issues with, like, the Beastmen and, like, some of the stuff that can happen on the higher difficulties. Like, it's very weird how you can go from veteran to, I think it's like heroic or champion or something like that is the next level up. Like, essentially there's like 4 or 5 different levels of difficulty, and the difference between 2 and 3 is like ridiculous.
That's the spirit. May the hills never tarnish in your service, Bayek. I will head to
it doesn't, like, the jump is significant and doesn't seem to make a whole lot of sense. And that's not the end of the world, but it's just like, it kind of throws you for a loop, because, like, the last thing you expect whenever you're out and about and doing whatever it is that you're doing gaming wise is that turning up the difficulty slightly by one, like, blip is going to make the game almost unplayable in some ways. And that was something I could easily move past. I could, like, not worry about. Stop. God. Never-ending swarm of enemies. But it did catch me as very strange, a lot of the different things that occurred with Vermintide 2's development and release schedule and content, because it was very much constantly being, like, it was constantly being vocalized, or not vocalized, but, like, written up to us that we were going to always get more content within, like, a seasonal basis. And then when a season for, like, weaves, for example, weaves are not my favorite content, but there are people that enjoy them. But whenever a season for weaves runs for, like, 8 months to a year, arguably that's not a season. That's getting to be a little bit kind of insane. So I think there's a lot of content, like whenever they brought out the Winds of Magic DLC with the Beastman level, which was one unique new level. It also introduced the new Beastman enemies, which was, you know, it was like, cool, okay, we now have new enemies along with the Chaos Warriors, along with the Skaven. We now have, like, legit, like, new enemy. And I was like, okay, that's cool. But there is definitely an element where I think it would have been nice to have had more, like, steady content releases for, like, they make events. Like, that's the other thing that kind of messed me up too, was, like, they made events. So, like, every so often we would have an event day, or you'd have an event portion of the game. It's like, this is the solstice event or the whatever event, and you'd have, like, a new level or, like, a new temporary, like, thing, like, challenge that you could go through, and it was like, oh, this is like a new environment, it's a new level, it's a new this and this, and they made it for that week or 2 weeks, and then it's gone. And that kind of made it weird to me, because I was always like, you're able to make a level that comes out each year for, you know, 2 weeks a year. Why not just put it into the rotation of the levels in general? Because that's one of the things people are asking for, is more levels, more content. So it was interesting that that's one of the things that you see, and then you kind of get a little confused on. It's like, okay, I get it, like you want to make events to like get people back into it and everything, but there's kind of an element where it's like, when it's the same event year in and year out, you kind of get to a stage where you go, well, when are we going to get this level actually added to our level count or our level set? And then they will add some, and they won't add some. I don't know, it's weird.
I defeated them in the Duat.
You have seen the land of the dead, yet still live.
No. It was a trick of the mind. I walked through the field of reeds, felt the breeze against my skin, but I was never there. I doubt I ever will be.
Never doubt it. I do not need to know what you have done to know that there is a way. I will help you find it.
The Aten. Akhenaten passed it to his successors. It could have been stolen from many of their tombs.
I hear Tikhon's funeral is taking place soon. Did his ledger reveal anything else? He knew the tombs quite well.
No. Irsu, the Baal that robbed Nefertiti's tomb, did say he was working with others, but... well...
What happened? Is he dead? Soldiers coming. Please, you should not be seen. Here.
Priestess, a question. We have been investigating a ring of unsanctioned tomb robbers. Imagine my surprise when our prime suspect turns up dead. I know you had your differences, so tell me, priestess, who killed Tikhon?
Tikhon? Was he not one of yours? A comrade of your strategos? Perhaps one of his allies grew tired of sharing the profits of the desecrated tombs. Did you find a dagger in his back? There are many who wished his death. How will you narrow your search?
Steer clear of Tikhon's funeral. Do a thorough search. See what she is hiding.
Thank you for all my arrows back. That deals with them. Okay. So...
a brazen thief such as Tikhon will live in a richer part of Thebes. I should pay my respects to the dead.
The priestess is like freaked out and running.
Stop you! Hey! Die, idiot!
Get out of here. Oh, really? I'm facing the wrong direction. Is there anything here that's worth checking? Very Roman, very red. Ooh, there's a thing over there. Oh, that guy bled out. Ah. Oh, my ammo's full. Okay, well, you know, it's fine. But yeah, my opinions on Vermintide 2. Good game. Unfortunate that it had a lot of the different weirdness that it had in the first one. And that so much seemed to be out of whack for their development schedule or whatever it was that seemed to be out of whack. Do I still enjoy the game? Yes. Do I get frustrated with the game when I do play it? Yes. Because there's a lot of things where it's like, man, this should be fixed by now. And it's not. Darktide's good. I will probably put my money into Darktide to give Darktide to go. I won't be getting any collector's edition or anything like that. The collector's edition for Vermintide 2 was literally a statue and some portraits. That's all that you got. Which kind of, like, for the extra, like, kind of ridiculous amount of money that it was kind of like, But at the time, I was very much willing to support. And I was like, you know what? I'm good with this. I can afford the little extra, and it'd be kind of neat to have that little extra. So I went, sure, I will get the collector's edition.
Gives me time to search his villa.
Yeah, it was. Oh my! It could certainly be better. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! 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 Oh boy. I don't want to be fighting two of you guys in here. This is not enough space to deal with. Oh my goodness. And there's a... I cleared this earlier, but I guess it didn't matter. Okay. Can you please... Oh god. I'm just being absolutely rinsed. Oh, oh, oh. Oh god, whoever keeps throwing those projectiles at me. Okay. Come on. There, okay. Oh.
The Strategos men have already been through here. What did they miss?
Now it's not going to let me interact because I'm still in combat. But at least we've cleared a chunk of these guys.
Hey, what?
Yes! Oh. Thank you, game. Alright.
Tikhon made a fortune trading our history to Rome.
Okay, let's see what we got here.
No charm could save him in the end. Desecration and thievery paid for his expensive tastes.
Wait a minute. So I think I'm glitched. Because I've looked at...
Ah, locked. I need another way in.
I've looked at all this stuff and it's not... Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, like, my progress is not going up for my investigation, which suggests to me I'm in trouble. But thankfully, it looks like it was just,
What is this?
It was just waiting to kind of load, as it all of a sudden sprinted up.
Who are you, Lotus? The ship docked in Swenet. That is my next port of call. I should find the scribe's office. The manifest might tell me who the ship belongs to.
Find the Lotus. Says it's tracked, but I don't have a marker anywhere. Oh, complete blood in the water. Oh, I see. So I have to actually complete the other quest to actually... Oh, okay. Cool. Where do I have to go? All the way down there. Okay. Ye old fast travel. So, Dark Tide. I'm hopeful. I'm really hopeful. That and Fable. Fable I'm a little scared for out of the conference for games that were announced. Just because Fable for me is a little bit scary in the sense that it's being made from someone other than Lionhead Studios. Because whenever they abolished / like disbanded Lionhead Studios, I feel like that was a very interesting choice that they made. And I had forgotten that Lionhead Studios had become part of Microsoft, which actually... What is going on here?
What's the meaning of this?
So, one wheel of this cart is stuck in the ground. There's a person who's running on the edge of it. I mean...
Neb in trouble.
Really strange what's going on here. Oh my god.
You will pay.
Light the horse on fire, and normally they'll fall off. I don't know what's going on with that one. Oh, I ended up killing the horse. I feel really bad. It was not on purpose. I want this guy, not the... There. Okay.
Place looks deserted. Where could he have gone?
Ooh, and you are?
Looking for the scribe.
You and half of Yebu. But no one has seen him since yesterday.
I need to find him.
Well, are you not strong and masterful? But why would I know where he is? I am only the one who pays his wages. Wait, wait. I cannot bear to see anyone so crestfallen. Try the hunter's village. He has a taste for exotic meat, if you know what I mean.
No. No, I don't.
Hippo, silly! Or maybe he headed to the Pharaohs village for more paper.
Thank you, Neb.
No, thank you, Neb. And if you do find him, tell him he's fired.
If you find him, tell him he's fired. And also, I'm going to run away now. Okay. Let's go and get this sorted out. Go and get ourselves some good old... whatever it is. That was fast. Just opened up opened up the flight menu and boom, it's right there. Oh, that's not good.
This doesn't look good for the scribe or the manifest. Bandits ambushed him. I need that manifest. They must have taken his belongings to their camp.
What the? Oh, I see. Well, while we're here.
I must be careful now.
Climb my way up. Okay. Flame should kill him. Really? Okay. Right through the throat. Oh my god. It's so... like, there's something about the Predator bow whenever you actually follow it that's just, like... ugh. It just makes you feel like you're gonna be sick, because you're just like, oh god, I know where that went. It's very, Sniper Elite. Like, it has that kind of feel to it. Okay, let's see. Well, let me save these people. And then we'll get out of here. Oh.
This is the Lotus ship. Says it docked south of Yebu. Hopefully it's still there.
Alright. Oh my god, really? Oh my god, it's like a whole army. Why does this keep happening to me? Oh my god. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, great. Pharaoh spawn point. Oh, and it's the big one. Man, oh man. Oh, it's a boat? Well. This is gonna be fun. Have to admit, I'm kind of hoping that a, yes!
Forgive me.
That a boat comes by to pick me up, and they did. Perfect. Alright.
Looks like it has already been boarded. Pottery. Very fine craftsmanship. Pottery. Very fine craftsmanship.
We already talked about the pottery, man. Wanna look at this thing? Oh my god, I almost got killed by a snake. Are you serious?
They left the precious cargo untouched, looking for information, not profit. Pieces of broken relics. They tortured the sailors for information.
Oof.
A lot of blood. Someone dragged a body towards the edge of the deck. But where did it end up? In the water? A distraction, maybe. There was a fight here. They tortured the sailors for information.
Oh boy. Hippo, please no. Please no, Hippo.
Those brutes are nothing but trouble.
Get out of conflict. Ah.
That scallywag, man.
Okay, there we
Your
go.
horse. Did they come from the ship?
Yes. Some rust-haired demon.
Some rust-haired
Slithered
demon.
from the river like an otter. Stole Ganymede and rode off towards the smuggler's village.
And your clothes?
A man cannot even have a refreshing swim without thieves and vagabonds setting upon him. Now, what am I supposed to do?
Pray to Sobek to return your robes.
Come here, horse. Let's do this.
nothing.
Treasure. Oh, in there somewhere. May you never reach the field of reeds? What the heck? Oh man, they just like murdered a dude in there. There's a side quest here I can grab after. Oh, it's this guy.
Sutek? Of course. How many more red-headed thieves are out there?
Thief? I'm no thief, Bayek.
Ah, your uncle's auction. That fisherman's horse.
When you put it that way...
I know you are on this ship. Who owns it?
Troubled dogs my every step. Am I responsible for those desecrators? Can I help it if one was my blood, another pays my wage?
The ship, Sutek.
Ah, yes. Now that was an adventure.
That was an adventure, he says.
I was doing important work when we were boarded. Of course, the crew panicked. Me, I was cool as a breeze at the oasis. They were shouting for Merty to come out, but she was never on board.
Wait, the merchant woman?
They searched the whole ship, killed anyone who got in their way. Until they found the captain. Dragged him out, kicking and cursing. Killed his men in front of him until he told them where she was. I was the only survivor. Crocodiles below me, soldiers everywhere. I made my epic escape.
By throwing a dead man in the water to distract the beasts. Now we have established your heroism. Where is Merty?
Probably at her villa west of Yebu, the House of the Blue Lotus. It's by the pretty waterfalls. I could come with you, fight by your side.
I will find her. And you, keep out of trouble.
Keep out of trouble. This guy's been in every single section of the game for this DLC content.
I am asking for a friend.
Okay. Man, that's further than I thought. Oh my god. Stuck in a tree.
Out of my
Oh,
way!
there's this no good Pharaoh thing. Gonna leave that behind. No point in fighting them 10 times if they're just gonna keep coming back.
Merty has visitors.
Right decision, Kayrack.
Ooh.
Hang on.
Afraid to fit.
Huh.
Better keep my gun.
Oh, what a lovely sight. Any luck?
Come on. Get over here. Okay. Clear those guys. We'll work our way over to here. Anything good over here? Not really. Okay. There's a treasure over there. I should probably go grab that before I forget. Just inside this little building here. Yay, completed the location. Okay, and then that guy's on his own. So he should be able to be picked off pretty alright, I would think.
Nothing.
Hey, wait!
This guy.
You are dead.
Oh, God. Well, there goes the stealth element.
There you are.
I will bring the bastard.
Hey! I got a problem.
Come on. Oh, the big guy. Oh! Need my health back. We'll use that. Alright. Oh, God. Why do I keep missing that dodge? Ah! Dang it. Getting really sloppy. Man, oh man. Getting really sloppy with some of this stuff. Oh my God, I'm 184 meters away. Ah, what a respawn. The horse almost tried to go up the wall there. Should blame Monster Hunter later before the event ends. Oh man, that's the problem. That was when I actually, so you probably, oh God, really? Oh my God. Right off the cliff. So the main reason I ended up coming to Assassin's Creed as opposed to playing Monster Hunter today, knowing that there is an event out, was the fact that the DLC wasn't loading properly on my PS4, so I had to let it install slowly, and it was saying it was going to take 14 hours to install. So whenever that came up for a time frame, I was like, I guess I'm playing something different, and decided to stream as well. So that's why I'm not playing the Monster Hunter event, because it just for some reason decided to not like load load properly or something. Oh, how did I miss that other guy? He was too close, I guess. There. I don't even know why there's all of a sudden these guys out here. There was no enemies here whenever I came the first time. Look, my horse is even still standing here like, oh, what's going on? It's just bizarre. Okay, so... that guy I gotta deal with.
Hey now!
Shoot.
Rip you. Oh, mine now!
Alright. Oh my god, I can't seem to dodge that. I don't know what is wrong with me today. Let's just beat the heck out of him. There.
Where are you? Where?
Okay. Well, that was exciting. Hi, hi. LMAO, next stream, Monster Hunter World.
You're behind these soldiers at my door.
You lied to me in Thebes.
Don't be naive. I told you all I could. If I betrayed the others, I would be dead already.
The relic. You knew of its power.
No. Until you came to my shop with bloody blades and a debt to be paid.
A debt still owing.
You're Aten. We searched for it and it eluded us. A gilded myth of order, truth, justice, painted upon the walls of a heretic's tomb. And after what happened, I stopped looking.
What happened?
Slaughter. Of some poor soul who tried to stop our desecration. I never knew who did not want to know, but... I profited, and for that, my heart is heavy.
Enlighten it.
When you came to Thebes, I started searching again and I knew someone had found it.
Did you discover who has the relic?
That knowledge is shrouded. But it does not belong to men, it holds the power of the gods.
And it won't be long before someone discovers how to harness that power completely.
Then Amun help us all. This is where the trail led me. Bought from an antiquarian at the necropolis of the nobles.
It says the relic was used in a Ma'at ritual. A ritual long forgotten.
Take it. I am ready to leave this cursed land. The Claimer of Hearts comes for me.
Oh my goodness, and she just runs by. Come here, you. Oh, he got me. Come on, let's do this. Come on, you. There it is. Done. Confirm kill. Shadow of Anubis defeated. The Relentless One. Gets me what? Ooh, Heavy Blade, huh? Ooh. Ooh. Let me try the Heavy Blade. Where is it? This sucker. Oh my god, it's huge! Oh my god. Seems a little ridiculous. We've defeated the Relentless One. Next stream, though. That's so interesting, too, because it's like, as you say, next stream Monster Hunter, but is the event still going to be running at that stage? Like, how long is that event running till? Because I'll admit, too, that I am getting a little tired, so I'm not sure if I'd be able to do Monster Hunter after this, which is kind of unfortunate. I don't even know if it actually fully loaded yet, this stupid thing. Kind of a silly system about the PS4. I have it set up for automatic updates, so that it's constantly supposed to be just, like, while in sleep mode, it loads up and installs different updates and stuff. For some reason, that particular game always makes me do the updates after I put the disc back in. I don't know what it is about it, and it's really odd, but for some reason Monster Hunter World, especially Iceborne, has to have the disc in for it to actually install or even start looking for anything to install. It's so bizarre to me. I don't understand why it does that. Everything else seems to update on its own, but that particular game seems to want to fight me with the auto updates. It's on till August 6th. So it's on essentially till the next time I'd be able to stream, potentially. Because I think schedule-wise, if I'm working... No, August 6th is... I mean, I guess I could technically play it on the weekends, at least a little bit, but then that cuts into Destiny 2 time, so I don't know. That's very tricky. And the really sad part is I'd love to be able to do it on both, because,
You are a traitor to our people.
You think I choose to do the Strategos' dirty work?
yeah, because I mean... Because I now own Iceborne on PC, so I'm tempted to get through that there, but...
history. Atamis would desecrate them without my help. At least this way I protect what I can.
Protect? This is nothing but coin to you. More drachma to lose on the roll of a dice.
Priestess, I beg you, be prudent. Trust me. Justice will be served.
These are not Pharaohs. They are our brothers, fathers, mothers. And trust me, our mothers will have retribution.
It seems to be a habit of yours by arriving in the nick of time.
Since when have you been working for tomb robbers, Tahamet?
Our little altercation at the gambling den did not go unanswered. I had a choice. Prison, or helping soldiers to catalog the tombs.
Ah, so you are the antiquarian Mert they spoke of. You have been researching the Maat ritual, huh?
Raz, Breath, keep your voice down. If Atami's men hear that I've been hiding things from them, walk with me. And please, try not to bring too much attention to yourself.
Don't bring too much attention to yourself. I'm a walking, like, mummified thing.
In the necropolis of the nobles.
My
I
God.
haven't had a chance to review them all yet.
Thursday.
Red
Since when, LMAO? Let us boost you if you don't want to grind it. I mean, I may have to get boosted to
Wait back.
get through Iceborne.
Speaking of the great,
And since when? Since the summer sale.
fascinating papyrus that
I just haven't installed it yet.
Perhaps I should see the ritual
Same
for
problem as
myself.
Destiny 2.
go carefully.
Not
The tombs
enough
are crawling with
space.
Atami's men. If you find the orb, I would love to see it.
I really do love. Don't bring attention to yourself. Well, okay, let me walk up this banister because you just cut me off.
Once? Huh. I wish it was so.
May your blade be firm against your enemies, Bayek.
Wait, did I just select the wrong quest line here? Okay, let's go in here. Entered investigation.
A child? Their desecration is boundless. The strategos of Yebo must answer to Osiris.
Oh.
Damn it. Put away.
Hey now.
Oh, there's no way yet.
Death for you.
Oh, we're on fire. We're on fire. Fire bad. Fire very bad. Oh boy. Oh, can you just... Please. Come here. Why did I go into that? There it is.
Hey.
Oh, you wanna come fight me too? Let's do this.
going to gut you!
Alright.
Someone is using the orb. Pharaoh.
Alarm! Over here!
Oh, there's more enemies in here.
Don't let me get jumped! Hey!
There he is.
Goes to shreds! You're finished!
Oh my god. Enough. Oh my god, Archer, really? Okay. Well, that was fun.
Amun. Is this connected to the ritual?
Get that. Smash that. Snake there. Yeah, there's a snake behind the wall there. I don't know how I'm supposed to... Okay. Can't do much about the snake. Go up, maybe? Ah, there's one. Investigating is always tricky. Where is... I need one more of those, like, panels. Maybe down here? Wait, is this where the snake is? Ah, here we go. This should be what we're looking for.
Worshipping the relic. Priests of Akhenaten.
All about that tomb searching.
The rays are missing.
Perfect. Cutscene.
A woman holds the relic aloft. The wife of the Aten. Nefertiti. Did it hold any real power then? Or was it just symbolic? They bring the descendants of Ramesses forward, but the ritual... It is not to the goddess of truth, but dedicated to another god. The twin plumes of Amun. The ritual restores Ma'at to everything under the sky, in honor of the Lord of Thebes, and the god's wife at his side. The priests have the relic. She has been lying to me from the beginning. Isidora. She brought down the Pharaoh's curse. Tried to justify it to me. Isidora's argument with Dahamet. Could our own mother be buried here? Merti left offerings here. To atone for what the tomb robbers did. A note from Isidora. The priests of Amun were held in high regard. An inscription. The god's wife of Amun was revered throughout Egypt. Isidora's mother sits at the right hand of Amun as the god's wife. The tomb robbers murdered Nitocris when she tried to stop them ransacking the tombs. Isidora had to bury her mother. The orb and her mother's legacy was passed to her. She vowed to revenge her, but she never had the means, until now. Then years later, Merti came to try and make amends for what the others did. The true source of the curse, a girl who lost her mother, begging the gods for vengeance.
So dark in here, I can't see. I think I got myself lost again. Although the nice part is this is a way out. There we go. Open the quest log. Oh, it triggered. It triggered when I fell on the roof.
Look at this. Tell me, what do you see?
I see you. Exactly where I left you. Poring over dusty papyrus and losing more than you win on dice.
Knowledge is not necessarily wisdom, Bae. You have heard of Ramesses II, yes? The great pharaoh, father to 100 children.
Uh-huh.
He is the pharaoh who walks.
How do you know?
This speaks of it. Strange. because it must be 1,000 years old. A great king, his soul fragmented, does not say why he is here. Revenge? Or he has unfinished business.
As do we all.
Wait, Bayek. Let me see before you get yourself killed. Pharaoh's name. Pharaoh's shadow. Ancient ritual. It's all here. Fascinating.
If he is like the others, I know what needs to be done. But I will need the parchment.
Of course. So, about my finder's fee?
Or you could give it to me from the goodness of your heart. Unless you already lost that on another bad roll of the dice.
Take it with my blessing.
Ah.
Ra protect you, Bayek.
I have already found what I need. The Pharaoh's jib, his shaut, his wren. This is how I will quieten the great Ramesses.
Okay, so... Oh my god, that's all the way over there? Oh, really? Oh, what a shot. Okay. This is a fortress, I'm pretty sure, is it not? Yup. Okay, well.
When did such oppression become Egypt's legacy?
Let's work our way in here.
Best not to draw attention here.
We have to kill the Strategos here anyways, so we might as well. Alright. I'm gonna make it nighttime. Because if we're gonna be in the middle of this place, let's get this down and get this done. Under the cover of night. Alright. My goodness, there's a lot of enemies out here. Thankfully not too many right by me. So what I can do is I can work my way up. and be as sneaky as possible. Where is this guy going? He's coming towards me. I need this guy to keep coming this way. Oh, okay. You know what? That works too. Go. Work way over this way. Oh, that was the... I love whenever that happens. Try and work our way from... It's kind of good because they're kind of in pockets, so if we deal with them in sections, we should be able to clear most of it and then be able to kind of search for and search out the different treasures and everything else. Alright, so this guy is one of the captains. That's not at all what I meant to do. Go too far.
Hey. If it moves, get it.
Ah, no shield. That's good. Alright. Here. Oh. There. Okay. So there, dealt with that section. Now, hopefully... yeah, this is doable. Always going to sleep. Cool. Even better. Here we go. Sneak our way in. Be very stealthy. Steal all the loot. Oh, you're walking towards a dead body. That is a problem.
Hey, what?
Hey, hold on!
All right, lion.
Why are you here?
Seriously? I let you out and you're gonna come after me? Okay.
You can't survive this. Might as well surrender.
Come here, you. I know I released you, but I guess you don't want to. You don't want to live.
Hey now. You're finished.
Get rid of this guy.
Hey, hold on. Hey now. Eat this. You should not be here. Your time has come.
Okay, another one. Okay, another secret entrance there. Looks like the treasure and the captain I need are this way, though. Let's see if I can get rid of him. Anybody surprised by that? Nope. Okay. Oh, that guy saw that, unfortunately. That deals with him. They sort of saw me, but didn't see me. So, hopefully... Oh. Why didn't I see you? Burn. Okay. This guy.
You must die.
Serious? How many guys are there that I didn't have marked or I didn't see? God. Man, oh man. There we go. Treasure collected. Oh my god, really? Get out of here.
I'm going to find you. Won't that be pleasant?
Is there a way to get to the second floor from here? There is. Perfect. Got rid of him. What's up? Boom! Reload on arrows. Guy sleeping up there. Is that the... No. Where did the captain go? It's a little strange, because I was killing the guys over here. Oh, he just... I don't even know what killed... Oh, it must have been poison. I must have had... The poison must have slowly leached away his health until he just dropped wherever he went off to. Cool. Okay. So that clears this whole area and completes that quest. So now... Oh, I can't turn it far enough. Darn it. Okay. What's next? Pharaoh's shadow. Prepare the ritual. And then also this one. Find and assassinate Isadora. Let's do this. Let's get this one out of the way. Now that we know that they're no good. Deal with this person. Get them cleared. And then we'll probably do Ramesses on another stream. I think we're probably coming close to the end of this one, guys. Have to admit, it's been interesting. Challenging, but interesting. We'll probably try and clear this one here, and then slowly work our way through the afterlives. Okay. So we gotta get rid of the priest who lied to us, who actually has the thing, or potentially has the thing, I should say. Which is actually kind of a problem. Oh my god. Her temple is being protected by Anubis warriors. In the real world. Oh boy. Oh, that's the resurrection guy. Gotta deal with him before he summons back some of these warriors. Whoa. She's got quite the entourage over there. Yikes. Well, what I can do is I can probably get rid of that. Well, can I kind of... I need to get rid of him for sure.
Damn you!
I lit myself on fire, of course. Typical me. If I fire this, Nice. Okay. So not the quietest, but quieter than it could have been. So now, my question stands, can I curve this fast enough? Well, he's on fire. Oh my god, she's gonna try and put out the Anubis warrior. Ah, that's great. Got that one. Get those headshots. Predator bow is so good. That might kill him from the fire, maybe? No? Okay. Well, then you gotta go. And... boom. Yes! Oh, I love the corner curving of the Predator bow. Turn. Oh, turn too sharp. Fire again. Whoop. Whoop. Oh! Almost got her. Okay. Enough messing around. Let's see if I can just take out some of these guys. Oh, they're all being poisoned too by the death poison or whatever it's called. Uh-oh. Thump, 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 dead. Alright, cool. So we've caused quite the commotion here.
The High Priestess has summoned the army of Anubis to protect her.
Alright, well. You ain't no good. Goodbye. Uh-oh.
The relic. It is twisting what I see. I must find her.
Oh. She's got like sneaky, tricky powers or whatever. When you think it's actually her, it might not be. Interesting. Temple of Kayrack. It's a few letters off. I just realized as I looked up. It's pretty close. It's the best we've done against a shield guy yet. Okay, so the question is there any other enemies here that I need to worry about before I go rushing in here? And she probably despawns. I should have known this was not going to be simple.
As the wife of the Hidden One, she would keep her secrets close. She is trying to... She always had the relic. She always had the relic. Check.
Always had the relic the whole time.
She means to finish what her mother started. A ritual to restore Ma'at in the hidden tomb of the long-forgotten Pharaoh.
Oh my god, it's really far away. Holy moly. Good old fast travel. Get that fast travel on, yo. Oh man, I'm tired. Holy god. Need some food. It's breakfast time around here. What is it, 6 a.m., 5 a.m., 4 a.m., 3 a.m., 2 a.m., 5:45. Oh my god. Good gracious, great balls of fire. It's earlier than I thought. Let's do this. Reach the tomb of Tutankhamun. The Boy King. The Pharaoh with the marrow.
This area is off limits.
Kind of crazy when you think about it. Be like 12 years old and you're the king of like a entire nation. I mean, I know it happens, but it's just like kind of crazy.
I know what it is like to lose someone you love. But this orb corrupts everything it touches.
Now, did she go into the, Okay, here we go.
Ihr nifty in in. You stalked me like common prey now. Bayek.
Give me the orb. I do not want to kill you.
My mother told me this is our role. To restore Ma'at and put Amun back on his throne. This is why I was born. This is why I do hide and watch as they slit her throat. So I would have the strength to do Amun's will.
This is not strength. This is savagery.
Ir nib di in.
Cutscene, boss battle.
This must end, Isidora. You betrayed Amun, our people, your duty.
Uh-oh.
I will not betray mine.
Oh, crap. Not risk it. Get the health back. And immediately lose it. Okay. Oh my god, I'm dead. Oh god, I was not ready for this. Okay. I wonder if we can, well, oh, I'm not sure what I can do here. I'm wondering if the other weapon might be better suited.
A ritual to restore Ma'at in the hidden tomb of the long-forgotten
Something a
Pharaoh.
little heavier.
The Pharaoh's jib, the Shaut, his Ren. This is how I will quieten the great Ramesses.
Go for less hits and
like
then
to lose someone you love. But this orb corrupts everything it touches.
We'll skip this. We've seen the cutscene. And then we fight the Pharaoh. We fight Tutankhamun's, who's very unrealistically large for a kid. But I get it. It makes sense for the game. You have to have them that way. Skip this.
This must end.
Alright. Wow. Just instant punishment for that. got the bleed on him. Oh. Oh God. Oh God. Like, when you get locked into those combats, you're just stuck. Man. Okay. I mean, very typical of my streams to finish off with, like, either beating my head against something until I beat it, or being in a situation where I just have to give up and come back to it later. Because that's kind of where I'm at. Timing-wise, I should be going to sleep soon because I do have to go into work. But then, completion-wise, it'll drive me crazy knowing that I haven't finished this. Alright, well, I'm gonna take...
in the hidden tomb of the long-forgotten Pharaoh. The Pharaohs
I really don't know what to use here. Do I have better gear than what I currently have is a big question I kind of need to have answered right now. If we had have upgraded this, or even that, health for critical. I could try this. I could try the scepter. Throw that in there. See how that all goes. Do I have a better shield? No. Might as well just clear out the shields while I'm here. Because I don't know why I'm holding on to like 30 no good shields. And there should be a good bow here. There's the warrior bow that's pretty good. I may want to take that with me. See how that makes things go. Get rid of these. Alright. Abilities. I have 3 ability points. If I put it into warrior... What's this? Passive. Bows. I mean, let's just sink a bunch into warrior. Let's make ourselves more powerful. And then I can come back and complete those. But right now, that's kind of what I'm needing.
Like to lose someone you love.
I'm very lost in the dark.
This orb corrupts
let's give this a try. Switch over to this scepter and see. I haven't used the scepter in a very long time, so this will be interesting. Skip the cutscene. I kind of don't like that it's cutscene, save, load to new area, load, save, and then cutscene again. It'd be kind of nice if it would just load me into the combat, but I get it, because I think the idea is if you can't beat it, you can go out and you can try and, like, gear up or change your gear or whatever it may be that you need to do to try and beat this guy, but I feel like... Oh, I just want to see... Oh, health on hit. Really? Well, I can be definitely a lot more aggressive with this, as long as I'm careful with that like ultimate stab move that he has. Oh God. I feel like we're not causing a lot of damage, though. Yeah, definitely not causing a lot of damage. It's not a lot of damage, but it at least gets me the health back, which is nice, so it's kind of tempting to just roll with this. Definitely not causing a lot of damage, because that's the heavy attack too. Oh, I like the reach on it, though. That's good. Oh, he just nicked me over the shoulder. Ooh, that just got more nasty, that one. Oh, oh my God. That was my entire health bar. Okay, use that. Oh my God, that impale is brutal. Holy moly. Yeah, I'm just not getting the damage on him though. I don't know what to do. Man, oh man. I feel like I have a pretty good combination of stuff, but I can't think of anything else that I can really go for. I mean, like, I could try and grind out stars, so then that way... Oh, I don't know. Really don't know.
A ritual to restore Ma'at in the hidden tomb of the long-forgotten
I mean, or it
Pharaohs.
just takes like
I
a
know
full
what it is
hour
like
to
to
try
lose
and
someone
beat
you
him.
love.
I mean, that's just
This orb
maybe the
corrupts
only way to
everything
do it. I
touches.
don't know.
The Pharaoh's jib. The
I
shells.
just feel like that's so
This is how I will quieten the great Ramesses.
so kind of brutal. Just not. It's not. It's just not fun. It's not fun to be in a boss battle for like an hour and barely causing any damage when one combo of theirs takes your entire health bar. That was crazy.
This must be.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Getting punished already. Love it. Oh god, I got punished there. Oh god, he's just punishing me like constantly. I couldn't get out of there. Oh, that was my chance to get my health back. Didn't work. There we go. Got our health bar coming back. Oh god. Man, oh man, this is intense. Very bad on my part. Missed it. Oh God. Okay, can't risk it. Gotta pop into the next health bar. Just charge up for a second. Oh no, 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 that's death. If you're not full health whenever he does that move, you're dead. Wow. Oh man, okay. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Jeez. Man, oh man, my hands actually hurt. Frickin' controller. Oh, and it's not even the controller's fault, it's just the stress of it. Man, oh man.
She needs to finish what her mother started. A ritual to restore.
What else can I do? Health on kill. Okay, so this is not helping me at all. Instant charging. Like, I'm just wondering if maybe instant charging, bleeding on hit. Bleeding on hit. Adrenaline regeneration. Health for critical. Poison on hit. Like maybe we take some of these?
Art in the hidden tomb of the long
And
forgotten
see if we can...
Pharaoh. I know what it is like to lose someone you love. But this orb corrupts everything it touches. The Pharaoh's jib, his Shaut, his Ren. This is how I will quieten the great Ramesses.
Like, I don't know. Because if I can get the poison on him, maybe? But I gotta get close is the tricky part with that. The range part. Maybe I should be trying to hunt down a better weapon, like a long range, like bleed or long range poison or something.
This must
Might be my best bet with this guy. I don't know. Let's see. Actually, let's just try the charge and see how. So he doesn't appear to be poisoned. I'm not... That's not really... Instant charging. Bleeding on hit. Let's try this. Okay, well I didn't get the bleed damage on there. There either. I think I got it there, yep. Well, we got bleed. Not really that effective though. Bleed's not really... I mean, it's doing damage, but it's definitely not... Like, I'm definitely getting more damage from this than I do from the bleed. Like, the bleed's doing 100 over, like, every 2 seconds or something, which is not bad, but it's not, like, stellar. Yeah, like 430 damage in one hit from a heavy attack on this thing. Definitely pretty significant. Charge up for this. Oh yeah, it's just like flurry mode. Oh wow, I got punished in the middle of that too. I couldn't actually move. Oh god. Okay, we got our health regen coming back. Come on. Actually, you know what? Swap this for because I think I could... Yeah. Because I'm pretty sure what I can do... is I can switch weapons. And... Yes! Use that as my kind of damaging option whenever I get a chance to get past him. Ooh. Come on. Oh, I went right into it. I have to go to his left whenever he does that move. What I can do is I can build up my charge meter. Oh, he clipped me with that. Okay, come on, come on. Okay. I do like that, because that is causing a good chunk of damage that way. Come on. Was potentially very bad. Just me, or is his health not going down? Or is his bar just like that deceiving, maybe? I'll have to see whenever I get the charge attack off. It definitely doesn't seem to be moving that much. Ah, too close. Come on. Let's go. Yeah, see, if you're on the right side of him, then you don't really get the full extent of that move. Okay, switch weapons. Okay. Well, that got him down to the 4 health bars remaining. Ooh, seems like he's getting mad. Okay, this is the side we want to be on. 250, dang it. Okay, he's going on to his final form. Wow, big flourish moves. Okay, still does that. Oh, still does that, but then also does an extra flourish after it. Okay, so spins, charges up, spins, and then a jab. Okay. Gonna try and learn these moves. Oh, I'm at the edge of the arena. Oh god. Oh, I don't know how I let that happen to me. That was bad. All of a sudden I couldn't move. Ooh. Here we go. Okay, I'm ready for the charge. Yeah. All right. Oh, nice hit. 430. Oh, another 430. Nice. Quite happy about that. Okay, come on. Just regular. Yes! Getting those criticals. Look, his face is all like covered in dried blood. Cool. Come on. Oh. That's what we want. Oh, that was a small one. Go. Another spin, another spin, jab. Only another 250. Dang, I keep missing the critical. Oh, I walked into the jab. That's okay. Oh, it's not okay. That's not okay. Okay, that's better. That got very tense very quickly. When he gets you in a flurry, you're just like You're trapped there. It's bad. Okay. Dang. I'm trying to get that crit, but it's not giving it to me. Oh, that was almost a punishment right there. That could have been real bad. Real bad. Nice little hit. Bad. Got stuck. When you get to the edge of the arena, it can be very, very dangerous. Ooh. Don't know why I took that risk. Oh, seriously? Get out, get out, get out! Oh my god. Oh, that was close. Oh, I'm actually shaking, guys. Like, I don't want to look at the health bar. I don't want to even think about it. No. Oh. There's the critical. That's what we wanted. Let's finish this. Oh. Whew. Yes. 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 Oh my god.
His father, Akhenaten, passed down the orb. Tutankhamun wanted to restore balance, entrusted it to the priests of Amun. But Isidora distorted the ritual in the name of vengeance. She betrayed her own gods.
All right. Oh my god. I'm the king now. Boom. Oh man, feels good. These are hard battles for me. I am just having a rough go with these things. Oh man. Whew. Trying to let the pressure and all the stress wash off of me here. Oh god. Oh, it's crazy. Back in the duat.
He is the living image of Amun. We will live in fear as heretics.
Okay, follow the orb. Oh, seriously? What? Where did the... What the... What? Why did it charge that way? Why did it do that? That was... Okay, that was absolutely bizarre. When it just whenever I switched weapons and I just charged randomly into the air. It's like, oh my god. Game Y. Ooh, through the skull of the snake. Hey, it's the lady from earlier. Hi, how's it going?
Thank you, living one. You have stopped a great injustice. Anubis will welcome you when your time comes. May you live forever.
Oh, she just says the exact same thing.
Stars.
Oh, man. Vince are brutal. I'm telling you, man, the bosses in this are rough. They're so difficult. And I don't know if it's just because it's me and the way that I'm playing it, or if it's just honest to goodness, like, this is how tough they're supposed to be.
Are you prideful, arrogant, a liar in the house of Anubis?
You think yourself a judge?
Decide their fate when yours is betted.
Alright. So now we go back, we take care of the priest, and we get the... whatever the heck the thing is. The orb, the apple, the whatever. I don't think it's the apple, actually.
Amun chose you. I do not understand. This was my birthright. My revenge. Why did he hear my cry? Why did he give me the power to finish what she started? Only for me to fail.
Amun never gave you power. He gave you a choice.
The feather have my heart. No! My heart is too heavy. Do you believe Amun will protect me?
As easy as it is to do wrong, it is easy for Amun to be merciful.
His wrath passes any moment. His breath comes back in mercy.
May the Hidden One walk with you. The Lord of the Duat awaits.
Dang.
Put me down. Put me down. I think I could manage on my own.
Can you?
I once thought I had no one left in the world. Now I am a descendant of Ramesses the Great. And I have a family bigger than I could have imagined. Small price to pay. Thank you, Neb. What will you do now with that horror? By Ra's light, I do not want it.
All the more reason you should take it. You, better than anyone, knows what it can do. Bury it, and all memory of it.
All right. But not here. There are no secrets left in this valley.
There must be one more, Sen.
You restore Ma'at, then leave? If that is what you want, then no one will hear of you from me. Hey, Bayek. We will meet again in the Field of Reeds. I will see to it. That is all right. We do not need any help. We will close all of this up in a moment.
Okay. So what's next on my quest line? These are both main quests. Oh, I have to complete the... I have to do this first before I can do that. Alright.
They will attack on sight here.
On the City of Thieves. Alright, well. Let's fast travel to the city. See if we can take out Ramesses' shadow. And if not, we've at least got to a stage where we're good. Where we're at, like, a good kind of, like, rest point. It's like, whew, made it through all that. It's still kind of crazy to think of that was all kind of thrown at us, like, so quickly. I guess what they expected us to do is go and do it's cool that they let you do it in whatever order you choose to do it in. Because the seems like I have a choice between Ramesses or doing the way that I did that, so that's kind of cool. Let's... Okay, so we need him to spawn here before we can do much. So what I'll do is see about collecting treasures for now. Until he decides to spawn in. Okay. So, treasure-wise, where is these things? Maybe we have to get further in before it'll show up. I'm glad it's not full of Anubis warriors anymore. Let's see. Oh, it's up there? Okay. Can grab that. Interesting. Cool. And then where's the last one then? Loot one treasure. So it's gotta be here somewhere, right? Normally it would show up doing this, but maybe not? I don't have a single clue as to where this might be. Oh, there's our, Pharaoh that we need to tackle. finally spawned in.
You do not belong here, Great One.
And this is Ramses here. Oof. Oh god. Oh god. Come on, you. Oh, he broke me out of the... Oh god, I think I'm dead. Oh wow, I actually survived that. I'm so shocked. No! No, 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 no! Oh, dang it! Ah. These bloody, like, one-tap kills from these friggin' Pharaohs slash shadows. Oh, God. Pain in the butt. You feel like you're so close, and then they just one-shot you.
Ah. Ishaut is Ren.
God.
Quiet in the great Ramesses.
and Cat, welcome to the stream. Gamers don't die, they respawn. Winky face. I mean, sure. And then Vincer, clearly. I mean, it's true. I'm back, but man, oh man. Now I have to wait for that guy to spawn again. Just so we can beat him to get the next step of the bloody quest. I don't know, I'm starting to get frustrated with this. Ay, ay, ay. Killing me. Absolutely killing me.
I should be
Alright,
cautious
let's
around here.
deal with this seized weapons thing. Where is it? No, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm too close. It's the other one. Alright, just keep going. Man. Absolutely brutal. Okay, get off the thing now. We want to go this way. We don't want to climb that. Oh. Go, 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 go. Really? Oh my god. I just keep getting stuck on so much geometry. Okay, here we go. Fortress. This is what we're here for. We're gonna clear this fort. Do whatever I have to do here to get it all cleared. And then hopefully during this process Ramsey's shadow will show up. And we can deal with him. What's the best way? Oh, there we go. Perfect. Get the one. Get rid of this guy too, because he's a risk. Go in here, get this treasure. There we go. I've cleared the location. Sometimes it's more difficult than other times. Other times it's easier. Alright. Just sneak our way out. It's like we were never here. Cool. Okay. So... is there a boat that I can steal? Well, that said, I should probably stick... This is tricky, because I should stick around for when Ramesses' shadow spawns, but a lot of the stuff that I haven't finished yet are, in some cases, quite a distance away from here,
Rumor
so...
has it that bandits have attacked a caravan recently. Think you can get the goods back?
Oh my god, that's far away. Holy moly. What's closest to that even? This maybe? Jeez. Quite the darn distance. Feel pretty good though. We've done three of the four shadows. We've beaten Nefertiti, we've beaten Akhenaten, and we've beaten Tutankhamun. So all that's left is Ramesses. So that's not too bad. We've pretty well put a good dent in the storyline here. The challenge now becomes getting the getting all the other stuff done too. All the side stuff and all that.
Get out of
That might be what next stream is just trying to clear some of all these camps. All these unknown. Oh. Is it Ramesses? Are you the shadow I'm looking for? Is the question. The answer is yes. Alright. Oh wow. That was an awful way to start. I think I'm gonna go for a mounted attack here. Oof. Nope, that did not work. What? What? That is annoying. Alright, so the first time we fight him, he desynchronizes me. The second time we fight him, he just friggin' disappears. What the heck? That's crazy. I didn't even know that was a thing they would do. I thought they would at least stick around for a little while. I know I've seen them return to the afterlife, but I thought that was always because it was like, oh, I'm dead, or I'm whatever. That one was like half health and just decided, no, I'm done. See you later. God. Oh my god, what am I being attacked by now? Really? I can't even complete this. Because all of these camelback people. God. Stop shooting me. There. Oh my god, okay. Okay, that's all I needed. Let's do this.
What? I'll kill you! I'll have your guts out!
What's up? Boom. That guy's done. Oh, you're still up. Gotcha.
This completes that task. I should get back to you.
Anything else here I'm supposed to grab? In this bandit camp? Oh, okay. Cool. Go back and talk to the quest giver, hopefully get a good item. Because, my god. Ramsey's character is a pain in the butt. Wait, where the heck am I? What is it? Ride through the swamps. This is definitely not the guy that gave me the quest. But whatever.
A completed task requires a reward, does it not?
What do I get? Purple? I don't think that's even that good. Yep, pretty much the same. Okay. Might as well grab this side quest while we're here.
A little fuss like clucking hens.
How did you end up here, Neb?
The fisherman on the road to Swenet said I tore his nets and set the soldiers on me. They took everything I owned.
These soldiers stole from you.
Recompense for the injury. As if nets are worth my father's ring. The steward should do something. But I waited all day in the sun to see him.
A suspicious scheme indeed.
And the road is busy. Many head to the desert west of the village. More will fall foul of it.
I will talk to this so-called fisherman.
And I will go again to the steward. One way or another, justice will be done.
Lore, welcome to the chat. Safety and peace, you say? NK, what's the summary of the game? Do you want me to give, are you asking Vincer specifically, or do you want me to kind of give you a rundown as to what's up? This is Assassin's Creed Origins. This is the origin story for Assassin's Creed. It is essentially, so this is essentially the founding of the order, the creed for the Assassins. The Assassin's Order is what this whole game is about. It's based in 1400s or even earlier, 400, 800, something like that BCE. Like it's way, way back. Through the main storyline, you're joining the rebellion for Egypt to break from the rule of King Ptolemy. And as you break out of the rule of Ptolemy, then you get into all the different founding of like the Assassin's Order and all that other stuff. So yeah, so that's kind of the gist of it. It's like many of the other Assassin's Creed games. It's based upon some historical stuff along with a lot of kind of additional concepts and ideas. This is so in the Origin series that they've started up or kind of fired up lately, this is the first. Then one after this was what was it, Odyssey, Assassin's Creed Odyssey, which actually went a little bit back in time from this. And then from Odyssey, the next one that's coming out, which is this fall, is
You have ruined my livelihood! Will no one give me justice?
Another troublemaker.
Pay for the damage, Neb, or face the cells. Go! Hey! Rouse yourself! Drop in!
Haha. So yeah, this is kind of like the first in the 3 games for the Origin series. The whole concept is that this one, you're founding the Order. Odyssey, I think, is the development of the Hidden Blade, and then I don't know what Valhalla, which is the most recent one that's going to come out this fall, is about yet. I haven't played Odyssey, and this is kind of my first jumps into this. The portion that we're in right now, though, is the DLC. I'm just going to skip through this conversation, because obviously this guy is lying and causing trouble to get people to make money. Oh! Whoops. That was unexpected. Didn't expect that. It's weird. Normally it gives me... Oh my goodness. Normally, it gives a warning whenever that happens. But instead, I just had a controller go, and for some reason the microphone stopped working. It's like, oh my god, okay. I think the game's telling me it's time to go to bed. We're just clearing this side stuff because I can, but also because I'm waiting for the shadow to spawn.
Place is heavily guarded.
High position, Kayrack.
I turned a blind eye to his corruption because he let me be, but this is murder.
Why would they do this? It was no threat. This man was murdered as a warning to me.
Probably should have rode the horse over here. like I'm clearing another fort. Wow, this is a busy place. Here we go.
I must be careful now.
Gotcha. Just sneaking around. Got this guy. Where are you going?
Wait.
Oh, shoot.
Die then.
Set trap. This is gonna be funny. Oh. Hello. Leave that place behind because oh god, I think he just killed the horse. Yep. Oh. Mount not available. I wonder why. Dang it. Hey look, it's a crocodile. It's eating a crocodile. Get your scaly butt dead. There it is. Nice. Look at all the materials we just got for crafting. Back to doing this quest. Such a pain.
Got you now.
deal with you.
You didn't see me. Haha, yes. Alright, where's the treasure? It's up there. My objective somewhere over on that side. Okay. Let me swap my bow and arrow here. Because we're going to try and clear some of these things. Ooh, there's arrows there. Okay. I'm not sure what that guy's standing on, but there's some weirdness going on up there, let me tell you.
You should have protected this. Now you will answer to Osiris.
That worked out okay. I'll take that. Let's see, grab that. And... oh, hello.
Father's ring. Perhaps if ever I venture into his afterlife, I can return it.
I don't know what that guy's doing on that table, but that solves that problem. Alright. Loot this stuff up. Get more arrows. Laid to rest. Oh my goodness. Hopefully this is where I want to go. Hopefully. I can't guarantee it, but I hope. Dum dum dum. Okay, oh, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay. Oh, it's this thing here. All right. Let's do this. Into the afterlife. I'm gonna assume
You cry out our names in vain.
Scorn, scorn! You refuse to bend your heads.
Do you honor the sacred rites?
Shout, scream, murder in the temples.
Huh. Interesting. I guess there is no Anubis warriors here anymore. Oh, we haven't been this way in a while. This was the original afterlife we walked into. So shiny, so pretty. Alright. And the best part about being in the afterlife, our awesome horse. Yeah. Look at that horse. Awesome. Ride our way over to complete this. And while we're here, might as well go and take on some scorpions. Get them scorpions dead. Haven't been here in ages. Literally feels like forever since we were here. I know it was a week, but still.
Do I know you? I feel I should, as if the knots of our lives are intertwined. I was once a merchant.
And you died at the hand of a rabid dog steward. I avenged you, and have your father's ring.
How can one living traverse the Summerlands? But this means so much. I thank you, Avenger.
Cool. Where is the scorpions that I need to go and get rid of? It's there. Let's go get rid of some scorpions. Might as well get rid of this one while I'm here. What's There we go. Get those shards of star. I'm gonna ride over to these scorpions over here. Now these ones are higher levels, so this will be a little more challenging, obviously. But that's fine. Oh, hi. You guys were not my objective. BT dubs. Now you're just in the way. Oh my god, how many of these trolls are there here? Oh, no you don't. Darn resurrection one there. Scorpion. Another scorpion behind me. Yep. Cool. Great way to farm those shards. Just ride around taking out the scorpions. Alright, so you're a regular level scorpion. Those are the rare ones over there. They're gonna be a pain. It looks like there's one at the moment, which is good. Oh, there we go. Immediately killed the horse. This. Oh God. Ah, I got killed by the other one. Still a very big challenge, those friggin' things. Ah, jeez.
The Pharaoh's jib.
Where did it even put me?
His Ren.
Okay.
This is how I will quieten the great Ramesses.
Yeah, that's right. Predator bow kills. Not messing around anymore. Things just got real, Scorpion. Oh, that was quite the critical. Goodbye. Still the same. Oh, crafting is available. That one. Alright. Now all I need is 30, 30, 30. So I need 90 more star shards to upgrade fully. Oh my god. At two shards per scorpion, and that's only 45 scorpions. Oh, those poor horses poisoned by those scorpions I killed. Alright. So we've done this. Fast travel to Thebes. Okay, come on. Ramesses. All I want to do is finish this hunt for this shadow guy. It's all that I care about. Just let me kill him, be done with him, free of him, able to go and do whatever we want to do. That's all I'm asking. Because that's the main thing that's holding me back from progressing in the story and progressing in this campaign, is just being able to have that shadow guy killed. He killed me once, disappeared once. Now, I need to kick his butt. No ifs or buts about it. And hopefully he spawns pretty quickly, because man, horse coming from? There it is. Alright. Just gonna put the horse in just regular riding mode. Just let it gallop. I'm just gonna keep my eyes open. Just keeping my eyes open for some ghosty pharaohs. Ghosty shadow pharaohs. All we're looking for is some ghosty shadow pharaohs.
None will escape the Pharaoh's wrath. If you are prideful.
Come on. Perfect. Okay. Right over there.
You do not belong here, Great One.
Okay. I'm off the horse, but that's fine.
Going to ground you!
There we go. There we go. Come on, you. Come on. Oh. Okay, he's at 2 bars. Oh, just over 1 bar. Oh, I just got punished. That's probably GG. Wow.
The earthquake. Take your place amongst the gods, Ramesses. Ramesses' temple. Built so his memory would not wither.
There we go.
Secret of his tomb.
Ah, that's not what I meant to do. Oh my god. Now it's nighttime. I meant to open up fast travel. Oh my god. Okay. Reach The House of a Million Years of, what is it? Umar Centrum? So where is it? Where is Ramesses? There it is. View Afterlife. Oh, do I not have the fast travel thing? God darn it. Shoot. How did I not get that the last time we were in here? Okay, that's why. That's why I'm 77 of 78 on synchronization points. Okay, we're going to walk into Ramesses' Afterlife area, and we're going to go straight to the synchro point, and that's where we'll call it for today, and then we'll continue our objectives from there. Where the heck? Oh, I'm on the inside. Oh, cool, okay. Yeah, sync point, please. Alright, so we're gonna use this. Ramesses the Great's Afterlife area. Okay. Afterlife horse? Yes.
Can it even be ridden? Tamed?
Best horse. By far. Really wish you could take this into the real world, and I hope that there's an optional quest that allows you to do that. Oh my god, this whole battlefield here? Wait a minute. Is that him? Is he just straight up right there? Oh god, it's a statue of him though. That's bloody crazy. This feels like something out of like God of War almost. From like Alfheim or whatever. Fun game. Should go back to that game at some point and try to 100% it. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. Let's see. Get ourselves up here. Synchro point. Come on. Climb that Ramesses. I'm assuming this is his, like, his beard or his ears or something? I'm not even sure exactly what I'm climbing, to be honest. Oh, it's his shoulder. Up, 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 up. Very sandstormy. Where's Darude? Alright. Synchronize in the sandstorm. Synchronization complete. Fast travel complete. World map updated. Senua's perception increased. So that officially gives Senua's perception 78 of 78. Maxed out on the perception. Oh, and we can also upgrade a thing. So let's grab one of these. And then I still need 2, 3, so 5, 8. So I still need 8. So I need 7 more ability points to finish all the abilities. And then just start sinking points into Warrior and Seer and Hunter and whatever else if I continue to play. Whew! Alright, guys. We have officially made it to the end of today's stream. Thank you for everybody that's come to check this out, whether you've come for a short time, a long time, the whole time, or even just a part-time. Much appreciated for everybody that stepped in, said hi, those that just decide to watch, that's perfectly cool too. For anybody that wants to know when I go live, you can always find me sending a tweet out, and that's at Kayrack on Twitter, Kayrack, and I'm the same username across just about everything, YouTube, Twitch, all that fun stuff, when I do stream on Twitch. Usually Twitch will be restreamed, so it'll be YouTube but for anybody that wants to watch just the YouTube archives, there's plenty of that stuff there for anybody that's interested. And yeah, we will come back maybe in a week or so of time, depending on where things fall. Hopefully sooner rather than later. And yeah, we'll try and finish up this DLC storyline and hopefully get ourselves some more cool looking Egyptian style gear before we finish this all out. Anyways, guys, thank you, and we'll see you guys on the next one.